yeah, I forgot I have to. Hello, everyone. It's me, Schlug, and I'm back with another stream.
Hello there.
Yeah, hi, everyone. We're back to just scrolling because the dog has done a big stupid. I have done a big stupid. Short of it is, chat, I fucked up my fingers. Yeah, I made a mistake. I was trying to stream a couple days ago. For some reason, shit wasn't working properly, so in some anger, I went below deck to try to fix it. Long and short of it, the story is, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't take the proper precautions because I wasn't thinking clearly. I wasn't watching my fingers, and I ended up injuring my thumb and my right thumb and my right index finger. Yeah, and I'm not talking, ooh, ouchie, little ouchie. No. I actually cut my index finger open. Not enough to need stitches, but enough to warrant some sterile strips and a splint. Yep. Despacito, fuck off. Fuck off, Nat. Oh my god, but yeah. So the dog is currently out of action. Hello, Guillotine. So yeah, I am out of action game-wise because I tried like gaming with the splint on and all that stuff. Basically, what the splint's doing is making sure my finger stays straight and still while the cut heals. Because yeah, it's gonna take. It was a decent cut, so yeah. And my thumb hurts like a son of a bitch because it got cut too. Not as bad as, say, my main finger, but yeah, it hurts. So here I am scrolling Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube again because I can't game, which sucks! This literally sucks. So yeah, we're gonna be just scrolling through some TikTok videos and some YouTube, trying to relax, trying to get my mind off of the pain in my two main fingers. Which why did it have to be my right hand? Why was I so stupid and pull my desk farther away from my wall? I'm an idiot. The dog is an idiot. But now we're going to have some fun. We might even pop in on another friend of mine who's also streaming. He's streaming Doom Dark Ages, but he's doing it on a console. If I did that on my PC would explode. But yeah, I'm already excited because a totally original D&D character. I'm scared. I've tried that, Nat. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've tried that. It's not the same. It's not the same. For legal reasons, I'm saying it's eating pizza. For legal reasons. Anyway, let's get to watching some funny shit on TikTok.
Is there a werewolf in our next D&D game?
I'm not letting you perform the werewolf railgun.
I stand by the fact that it would work, but no, I have a far more horrifying plan in motion.
What the fuck?
How so?
Well, starting with my character, I wanted to play a human Beastmaster Ranger who's the daughter of a powerful artificer.
Uh-huh.
And while she believes in him, the stress of working for years to cement his legacy as one of the foremost scientists in the world has begun to weigh on him, leading to a sort of mental breakdown.
Okay, and I'm assuming when you see this, you endeavor to complete his work?
Yeah, sure, something like that.
Why'd you say it like that?
Don't worry about it. Yes, I do, in a way, complete his work,
always
but that's
worry
only
about
after
it.
two traveling heroes come to seek guidance from my father for his expertise.
Oh, okay, so I'm assuming these heroes are responsible for some kind of tragedy propelling you to hunt them down?
Oh, not even remotely. In fact, my father is actually the one responsible for the actions that lead to my hellish existence.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. It doesn't really seem all that bad if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Well, I mean, werewolf was just a placeholder because it was the closest thing I could find to a playable chimera race.
I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find a playable...
No!
Edward.
No!
Brother.
No!
Edward.
No! House out now! No! 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 No!
Emotional damage.
No! 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 Oh! Oh no! Oh no, I knew it the second he said Chimera. The second he said Chimera. Oh no. Nat, for your information, Nat, if you are familiar with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, you knew it the second I said FMA. You knew it when I first said Full Metal Alchemist. No. 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 There are certain things in this world we do not mess with. And we do not mess with her. We do not mess with that. Oh, no. Please, Bleach, now!
This is up there as one of the coldest outer space combat scenes in Star Wars.
Okay,
This is an
cool.
Imperial patrol. Stand by for transponder scan.
ID found.
Luthen's undercover here, so he's got to make a fake ID to give to the Imperials.
Zaldrun, want to know?
I'm actually also going to say this. I am a big fan of the Fondor Hullcraft. I mean, yeah, you can have your Millennium Falcons, you can have your Twilights, you can have your Venators. I'm sorry, the Fondor Hullcraft, especially Lutherans, it's great. It looks great. I want this. Especially that handy little droid he has built in for navigating.
912505.
Stand by, Hallcraft. Run it.
In this situation, 99% of ships, you're just screwed. Because the giant dish on that ship is a tractor beam.
Cantwell class. 3 clicks and close.
Power the tractor beam. How long on the ID?
In the queue, sir. Decoy burn, port thruster 4. Rivet. Port side thruster 4.
Alderon Hallcraft, please disengage any propulsion units and prepare for tractor beacon.
Affirmative, Patrol. I have an engine overheating here, so it may take a moment.
He runs a decoy burn to mitigate the pull from the tractor beam. And specifically a decoy burn, making it plausible that it's an overheating engine.
Hallcraft, please power down your stabilizers.
Calibrate tractor force. Calibrating.
I commend the detail in the individual ship systems here. All we normally hear about is the hyperdrive.
Confirm request, Hallcraft.
Tractor force 2.
Sorry, Patrol. I'm a one-man show here. I have to manual these stabilizers.
Confirmed, sir. Alderaan Trade Alliance.
So his fake ID was accepted. They should leave him alone now. He's proven he is who he says he is. But I will say he did get impatient here.
I think he just wanted to use his fucking...
Tractor force up 5.
Does he think he can get away?
Cruising 5.
Some pirate Hallcraft. Where does he think he's gonna go?
Final warning, Hallcraft. Power down immediately or risk full consequences.
Here we go.
Countermeasures armed.
This has got to be some of the coolest countermeasures I've ever seen for a tractor beam.
What is that?
People joke on the Imperials for getting dunked on like this, but to put it in perspective, to them, a Hullcraft deploying countermeasures such as this would be like if a cop went to pull over a Jeep in traffic, out of nowhere the Jeep's like...
Yeah, like, the cool thing about this that I always found, like, because here's the thing. I love Resistance. I love the idea of the... Hey there, Flove. But yeah, I love the idea of the Rebel Alliance or the Resistance. And basically what I like is I like sneaky warfare. I like trying to figure out new and creative ways to fight a bigger, more well-equipped, like, force. And this is just perfect. Because what this really is, what all this is just scraps of metal that they just shoot at it. The reason it did all that damage is because they're getting pulled in at, like, Mach fuck. And that's what's causing damage to the tractor beam. And the cool thing is that you could put this on almost any ship. I'm surprised X-Wings and Y-Wings and other ships didn't have more of this. Because here's the thing. I'm pretty fucking certain that the Empire wouldn't be looking for stuff like this. If they wouldn't be looking for this in terms of giant fucking shipments. You could buy this shit in bulk, and the Empire would not probably even bat an eye. Because they're on the lookouts for, like... starships, fighters, bombers, weapons, but they're not looking for scraps of metal, like scraps of metal of any kind. That'll fly right under the radar. It's a clever little solution to a bigger problem. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Look at this poor guy.
From the Hallcraft.
Tractor beacon is failing us.
Where's my air wing?
So now we enter the combat phase, which is equally crazy. He has to survive 5 TIE fighters long enough for his hyperdrive to warm up and engage.
Actually, technically, I think four regular TIEs and a TIE bomber / possible like landing craft. Either way.
Tractor beacon is down.
Fucking hell, look at that ship. Plus, I gotta admit, that cockpit's cool.
That's one.
1, 2.
That's 2.
Bro, that's some fucking aimbot. I fucking love it. Here he comes.
They say this next part is the closest thing we've seen to a lightsaber in Andor.
This, I have to admit, it's a little bullshit, but still cool, nonetheless. Look at that shit.
Hyperspace calibration.
A little bullshitty, yeah, but still cool.
They always use creative cinematography like this.
I love
Combine
it.
the reflection with the view through the glass. Give us a total view of Luthen's handiwork. This is up there as one of the...
Yeah, that is... Yeah, the Fondor Hallcraft. That's the ship I want if I'm ever in a Rebel Alliance. Next.
Evil scientist and fruity henchman. Fruity henchman.
Oh, evil scientist and a fruity henchman. Hey, Floof, take notes. Just off that front row, yeah, deserves a heart.
That's nice, that is.
Heimlich, I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was just round my back.
Why is it always... Oh, who am I kidding? I know why it's always a German accent. German scientist. God damn it.
Did you enjoy your time round the back?
Always.
Oh, Heimlich, I like you and your naughty jokes.
Oh.
I have formulated the strongest acid known to mankind.
Wow.
As my chief henchman, I'm going to need you to be the front man of this plan. Freeze! In this section over here, can I have a genre of film? What was that one? Romance. Romance.
Oh, no.
You mean I'm the man you need?
Heimlich, you have always been the man that I need.
Time to show him a real Heimlich maneuver.
This mission is going to be dangerous, Heimlich, and before you go, I don't want to... Freeze! Middle section, a genre of film, please. Western!
Western?
But
Oh,
I
no.
just don't know. If I'm going
You
to
better
be
give
able
me
to
the
put
John
up
Wayne
with
walk.
this. Take the acid.
Fuck! What have I done?
From over here, a genre of film. Oh, documentary.
Okay, everyone, so I want you all to come and look at this.
That's a good one.
I've really fucked it today. Because we're on an evil boat. Can you spell boat?
Oh,
This
yeah, what documentary is asking you? This is a documentary, not Dora the Explorer. Jesus Christ.
She asks you if you can spell boats.
This is a documentary for children. Can you spell children?
Well, considering the literacy rate of most Americans, yeah, you know what, this works. I'm actually okay. Let's continue.
Can I have a genre of television, please? What was that one over here? Detective. The water seems to be rising through the bottom of the boat.
No
What
shit,
could have caused
Sherlock.
this?
Well, I just don't know. There seems to be some kind of change in the pressure around here.
I always knew Holmes and Watson had something else going on.
Heimlich, you tell me exactly what you think is going on in great detail. At least a 1-minute monologue about what you think has caused the rising water here.
Well, I would love to.
Another genre of television, please.
So
Soap opera. Soap
shoot
opera.
me now.
Heimlich, there's something I need to tell you about this boat.
There's something I need to tell you about this ship.
Well, do you want to go first or second?
I think we've got to tell each other the same thing. It's sinking. I can't wait anymore. I won't. All these years we've been flirting around each other.
There's a reason I don't flirt back the same way that you do.
Don't you dare say we're related.
We're not. We're not related in a biological way. We're related because I made you. In the lab.
Stop beatboxing!
Another genre of television, please.
What?
It's definitely not a genre of television, but Shrek.
The fuck are you doing?
Now, come on, Hamlet, calm down, sit on that chair. We're having waffles.
Somebody! I chose the character of the dragon.
From over here, please, a genre of theatre. Amdram! Amateur dramatic.
Oh no, the water has risen too high. Sorry, the accent. Oh no, the water has risen too high. Those arms.
Amateur dramatists, please lend me your ears. Practice in the mirror a few dozen times before you get started. Case in point, Nat.
James is, Heimlich is so stunned he can't speak because he's found out he is...
Another genre of theatre from over here, please. Musical.
Oh, sweet.
Somebody!
See? Evil side.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Next!
That engine is turning this propeller at over 900
yeah,
miles an hour,
Thunderscreech.
and because the tips are traveling faster than the base of the blades, the last 12
we might
inches
as well
of the
just watch
tip
the
of
fucking
each
full
blade,
things on
so you
YouTube.
get
We
3
might do
blades.
that.
Never in my life did I think my
And
weeks.
sponsor.
Kitty.
Oh, kitty.
Wow, your name is Kitty?
How much more of a circle can you be?
This is the banana and this is the apple. Show me the banana.
I'm still mad at you. Get out!
Mikey's a bitch.
So it's completely the way they.
I am thoroughly convinced that cats and dogs are 10 times more intelligent than we give them credit for. The difference being, cats are kind of like the person that does not have time for bullshit theatrics and shit like that, so they just tell you how it is. And dogs are just, we just good old boys. We just, hi, I'm here. Pet me. But yeah, cats.
You're adopted.
Are you hungry?
Thinking.
You're adopted. It's true. I adopted you.
Saying Chase's least favorite words. Babe, are you hungry?
What the fuck?
Do you like eating snacks? Kelly! Did you say what? Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Listen, you've been out, then you've come in, shit in your clean litter tray, and now you're wanting back out.
Kitty. Wow,
Leave it to
your name
cats.
is Kitty?
Hey, Coob.
How much more of a circle can you be?
Fuck off, Floof.
Merv loves Bagagua. Merv loves Bagagua. Merv loves.
If that's true, Floof, explain this. Explain this one. Look at that face. Look at that face. That is the face of two brain cells are fighting for last place. Right there.
E5.
Bruh.
I'm trying to find the words to describe this girl without being disrespectful. Damn, girl. I'm trying to find the words to...
If Ven ever showed up wearing this. So, when we conquer in Jerusalem, I'll be back. I'll get my Crusader gear on. Fuck yeah, bro. That's hot.
At long last, Super Earth is putting more firepower directly in your hands, your way. A sweeping upgrade to our arsenal protocols now grants Helldivers full access to a robust weapon customization
Hell
system
yeah,
across the
customization.
majority of primary weapons. No more standard issue. Now, your favorite rifle can evolve with you and because of you. By completing missions, Helldivers will level up their weapons, unlocking a suite of modular upgrades. Requisitions secured on the battlefield can then be spent to fine-tune your tool of liberation. From precision optics for surgical aim, to extended magazines for maximum suppression, to muzzle attachments that shape recoil and firepower, you choose how your gun fights. Prefer a burst of color to match your cape? Weapon patterns allow you to express your passion for liberty before you even expel your ballots upon the face of tyranny. And it doesn't stop there. Underbarrel attachments improve grip, control, and feel, because democracy must be managed with maximum efficiency.
I will soon
This
join my
system
brothers
turns your
back on
rifle
the
into a
battlefield
direct
as soon as
extension
my
of your
fucking
operational
fingers
preferences.
heal.
Steady, aggressive, efficient, stylish. It's more than customization.
Ugh.
It's liberty expressed through
I'm surprised
firepower.
we don't have a
So
stim
whether you're a
that'll
bug
fix up my
sawing
fucking
maniac, a
fingers.
bot sniping tactician, or a squid scorching purist, your loadout now answers to you. The best Helldiver weapon is the one that feels perfect in your hands. Now, the power to forge it lies in your righteous grip. Liberate with style. Fight with precision. Customize for victory. For Super Earth and democracy.
For democracy.
How to confound a centaur. Hold
I
it right
love
there.
this.
You can't just ride through my fields uncontested. I'll lose my credibility
Look at
if
that
we
face.
don't battle or something. That's fair. How about we... And it can't be a pun battle. I heard what you did to the Sphinx. Damn, okay. What if I beat you in a horse race? Ha! I'll ride your funeral. Where's the finish line? That tree over there. Where's your horse? Centaur gestures at horsey backside. You're not a horse. This is a horse race. You have to race with an actual horse. You want me, a centaur, to ride a regular horse. That is, linguistically speaking, what you agreed to.
Technically speaking.
I hate you. That's fair. How to confound a centaur. Hold it right there. You can't just ride through my fields
Bro, I'm gonna do that shit. Don't tell... Yeah, Floof, don't tell Hex, but I'm gonna do that shit to her. If she pulls shit like this on us, I'm gonna pull this shit.
Who wrote the rule that said a thing with feathers absolutely has to fly? Why must they fly? Some creatures have two wings that flap, but you won't find them up there in the sky. Try, they're not up there in the sky. Gravity they don't defy, they'll never soar, won't even try. Have you heard? That flightless bird? With wings that flap, they've been supplied, but after that things went awry. Well, have you heard? That flightless bird? They're quite content, they're on the ground. To see them, don't look up, look down. Who wrote the...
Coven Bros.
No! You can't defeat me now.
Please kill this. Please destroy this child. Please destroy them. Please, please. I want to watch you destroy a child. Please.
You like it?
I hate those guys. Are you kidding me?
Coven Bros, roll out!
Just as I looked between the zombie's legs,
Hey,
he
yo.
summoned a staff. Once the staff is fully charged, its strike becomes unavoidable. Of course, he thinks it's over for me, but arrogance is every child's fatal flaw. All I need to do is roll over at the right time.
No, you want to test me? Perfect!
Bro, I dodging it.
What?
Bro, you're gonna pay for your action.
No! Oh, please, Piggy! Get away from me!
I am the real one. Now face your death.
Lore accurate Freeran season 2 be like this.
No, I hate that! God!
Coven Bros.
No! You can't defeat me now.
So in the Disney...
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Chowder, we need to make cream puffs. Got some flour.
Righto!
Honey, those are flowers.
Yes.
I need flour.
Yes.
Like for cooking.
Yes.
The flour I need is powdery. No, the kind of flour you mix with stuff. Usually smacks. And stuff.
Yes.
Truffles is dying. We don't have time for this.
Flour?
Heaven help us. Do I have to do everything myself? Chowder, we need to make cream.
Well, that's kind of the stain for basically all fucking video games. Like, from TF2 to Overwatch to Marvel Rivals. Yeah. Healer don't do shit. Healer don't know shit. Gotta love it when cast members have fun.
The signal is scrambled, sir.
Break the encryption. Break the database.
Affirmative.
Oh, this one again! Right in front of the gingerbread man! Whoops!
Chewie!
Again! Stop traumatizing the poor gingerbread man!
Dad? Dad! Yeah! Hey!
Oh no.
First order scum.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
You guys can't aim anyway.
Yo,
I'm keeping my eye on you.
What's your favorite?
I actually gotta tell you this story. So when Galaxy's Edge first opened up, me and my family went. And so here's the big thing. My family, we're all huge Star Wars nerds. Especially me and my sister. We are huge. Star Wars and Disney are in our blood. Well, when we went there, we saw First Order stormtroopers walking around with an officer. My sister, out of the fucking blue, yelled, "Long live the Resistance." I swear to God, this officer's head turned. I swear to God, I heard windbreak. I heard, windbreak when that fucking just turn happened. And she just pointed she pointed her finger at us, looked at the stormtroopers, and went, "Sick 'em." And sure enough, yeah, that was fun. It's always fun to have fun with cast members.
Favorite human food of all time?
Hot pot.
Fish.
Bruh. What the fuck? What did Astarion do? I didn't know Astarion was on loan.
Son, my boyfriend just broke up with me. Will you go out with me?
Oh!
That's the only one you have. We're going to need.
I gotta love cast members. Whoops!
Sir, the tail, you look fantastic. Eeyore, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
Let me guess, Daisy?
Queen, yes. Yes.
Wow, I didn't know they added Clarabelle.
Yes,
That's cool. Looks California Adventure to me, though. So.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Sully!
Hi, Mickey. Mickey.
Uh-oh. The stormtrooper turn.
Sorry.
Order will be watching you.
I'll be watching you.
All right. Excellent.
Whoops.
Emily, look at the sleeves. Got one up.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute, that was Shrek? That wasn't Disney, what the hell? Oh my god. Bruh. Wait, aristocrat cats? I didn't know they added that.
no.
Who the fuck did they hire for this shit? Bruh, let's continue on.
Alright, what's your deal?
Uh-oh.
Good afternoon, sir. As you'll see, I have a perfect record. I graduated top of my year at the Boys Academy. You ever been arrested?
You ever been This was literally true about SAS. So yeah, here's the thing. So back in the day, back in World War II when the SAS was first founded, basically, the whole story is, if you were a good boy, if you did everything by the book, if you were top of your marks, they didn't want you. They literally got the guys who everyone fucking hated. If the officers hated him, you were in the SAS. If you had been arrested, drunk on duty, insubordinate, you were SAS.
No, sir, not once. Denied. I was the head of my unit in basic training and made sure that our barracks always looked tip-top.
Next.
Never been in a fight. Of course, sir. I've been fighting in the African continent this whole time. No, like, have you ever started a fight for no good reason? Like, you ever just punched a guy in a bar for looking at you funny? Why on earth would I do that? Denied. Next! Hello, sir. You look proper boring. Alright, why'd you join the army? Love fighting Yahtzee, sir. I take great pride in my work, sir. Honestly, can't get enough of it. I was hoping the SAS would be able to let me expand my skill set. He's joining! I got dibs on this one! Next! Sir, it says here you were demoted. Why? I punched my CO square in the jaw, sir. Yeah, this one's one of ours now. Okay,
Yep.
He's joining. Next! Aye, sir. Huh, your record looks a bit funny. Why'd you join the army? Well, sir, I was provided a choice. Go and serve king and country, or spend life in prison. Welcome to the SAS!
Yep! That is exactly what the hell happened. If you were a bad lad, you were in the SAS. And boy howdy, they literally, here was the SAS. They give hardened criminals, here's a Sten gun, a bag full of grenades, it's a plastic explosive. Over there are a bunch of fucking Nazis. Kill them. It was literally, here's a gun, go kill crowds. Yippee! It was fucking perfect. Fucking perfect.
You know SQL, you know Python.
Next.
Yo, I'm a bartender. Let's talk about young people that go out to drink for a second and the experiences that I have with them. And I'm talking young like 21.
Let Mama make the bed.
Here we go.
Merv, do not summon Bagagua.
Don't summon Bagagua.
Merv, you're gonna get the jiggles.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
There we go.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Merv. Merv, that's not ham. You're gonna keep hurting Mama. Let Mama make the bed.
Nobody do it like me.
Travel and beg for your life. You're not gonna get no mercy from the ones up top. Don't bury your head. You just arrived at the party that never dies. Welcome to the end of the world. Don't believe in everything you've heard. There's something rotten. You thought it couldn't get much worse. Living in the land of the dead. Careful what you say, don't lose your head. We're forgotten. We'll be here waiting for you.
Dude, you're a Dragonborn, what class? Cleric? The worst.
Oh no.
Clerics are the worst. In Dungeons and Dragons, clerics are the support class, and they have this ability that drives me fucking crazy called guidance. It is the fucking mansplaining of abilities in Dungeons and Dragons. Okay? None of us want guidance. If we want your guidance, Mr. Cleric, we will fucking ask, okay? We will turn to you and say, a little help, please. But no, you just walk up and put your hand on your shoulder and go, you might fuck this up, so I'm just gonna help. Who hurt me?
Who hurt me?
A cleric. And then, yeah.
A cleric.
And then he healed me against my will. So...
Guy just dying party member looks up to the cleric. Let me die, you son of a bitch!
I was like, I'm a half-orc, I can get back up on my own! This is very niche Dungeons and Dragons material now.
Scroll away now. I don't want views, I don't want interactions, I don't want to reinforce this type of behavior. Carbonated mustard.
This hitman always brings only one bullet for every mission, and every time, he executes his target flawlessly, but this time, his mark is on a high-speed train. 2,000 meters away, the train is racing at 500 kilometers per hour. To ensure precision, Jack licks his finger to feel the airflow. He swiftly locks onto his target. Just as he's about to pull the trigger, a little girl suddenly appears in the way. Seeing this, he quickly adjusts his aim, and the moment the train enters a tunnel, mission accomplished. Later, his friend shows him footage of the hit, praising Jack's flawless marksmanship, but Jack isn't satisfied with the result. As he gets older, His accuracy isn't what it used to be. He used to land perfect headshots every time, but this time, he only hit the neck, a few centimeters off. And that little girl would have been caught in the crossfire. So, Jack decides to retire. The assassin organization receives his resignation. They immediately send someone to persuade him to stay, but Jack has made up his mind. He politely declines. After that, Jack meets an old friend at the docks. With the vast ocean stretching before them, his friend warns him to be extra careful, because the man he just took out wasn't actually a terrorist leader, but a high-level biologist. He believes the organization tampered with the intel, and if they lied about the target, there must be a deeper secret behind it. To uncover the truth, his friend gives him a contact's address.
From now on, whenever you bring on a new person, put them through this exercise. If they will not go through this exercise, do not waste a minute of your time with them, because they will never be...
Did I overreact by breaking my husband's fishing poles? Yes, I don't even know what he did. Yes, God.
I don't know. I'm always one that says, well, what happened? What did he do to deserve the breaking of said fishing poles?
I, 34 female, have been married to my husband Rob, 36 male, for 8 years. Recently, I've been feeling neglected because Rob spends all of his free time fishing. I'm talking every weekend, some weekday evenings. He even took a week of vacation just to go on a fishing trip with his buddies, instead of the romantic getaway I've been hinting at for months. My wife would never. No, I'd be dead. I wouldn't have to worry about broken fishing poles. Last weekend was supposed to be different. Rob promised. Promised! It's in all caps. I'm sorry. I have to yell when it's in all caps.
Fair.
That we would spend Saturday together. I planned the perfect day. Breakfast at our favorite cafe and a walk in the park. Maybe a movie. And then a nice dinner when I cook. I even bought a new dress for the occasion and spent extra time doing my makeup. So she planned all this out and then did her makeup and you didn't? Oh my God, that is...
Okay, dude. Yeah, this dude's not looking too good in my book. Dude. Okay, yeah, I got my hobbies, I got my interests, but I'm definitely gonna make time for my girl. I'm definitely gonna make time for my partner. No doubt in my mind. My partner wants a nice romantic evening. She wanna go to a nice restaurant. She wanna go out. She want to go have some fun. I'm down. I'm 100% go. I'm dropping. I'm sorry, but the bro code don't apply when you're married. I'm sorry. When you're in a true loving relationship, the bro code goes out the fucking window. In fact, it should go out the fucking window in general. Yes, I'm salty. I don't have time to explain. Let's listen to the rest of this shit.
Oh, brother, that's pretty bad right there.
Yeah.
Saturday morning comes around and I wake up excited. But Rob's side of the bed is empty. I check the time, 7:30 a.m. I go downstairs thinking maybe he's making breakfast, but no. I found a note on the kitchen counter. Fish are biting today, couldn't miss it. Back by dinner, love you. I called him, no answer. Texted him, seen but no reply. Called again, straight to voicemail. I would be dead. Dylan, would you be alive right now?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. But if this was Ven, bro, I would have been castrated years ago already. My God. Yeah, ladies in the chat, if there are ladies in the chat, if your partner was doing this shit to you, would they be breathing? Bro, I think this guy got off light. I'm starting to lean at this guy like, this guy got off light with broken fishing poles. She is literally giving you a chance to fucking make up for all the bullshit. Yeah, this ain't overreacting. Your husband's being a shit.
No, what?
Bro, I'd be dead.
Broken fishing poles is like the least of your concerns, brother.
Yeah.
Cut your wiener off.
Yeah, exactly.
Christ. I spent the entire day alone. Watched the clock tick by. The breakfast reservations came and went. The perfect weather for our walk deteriorated into rain. By evening, I'd given up on the dinner I planned to cook and ordered a sad little pizza for one. 9 p.m., still no Rob. 10 p.m., nothing. 11 p.m., I'm in bed staring at the ceiling. Buddy, my wife would be on a manhunt for me.
Yeah.
If I was just gone in the middle of the night.
Bro, this guy, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Anybody around me would be in danger.
Yes.
In danger. Like, what are you doing, brother? I don't know anybody's wife who was just like, he was out all night fishing. There was nothing I could do. No, she would find me. She would find me and she would do terrible things that if I said, I would get demonetized. He finally stumbled in at midnight, smelling like beer and fish, with his dopey grin on his face. Babe, you should have seen the monster I caught today. Must be at least 15 pounds. Brother, you better tighten up, man, before she's starting to catch a monster that's like 15 inches, bro. Jesus Christ. He didn't even acknowledge breaking his promise. When I reminded him, he shrugged and said, the guys called. The fish were biting. What am I supposed to do? He then flopped on the couch and fell asleep watching fishing videos on his phone. Brother, listen. I like fishing as much as the next guy. It is very fun. You got a problem. Like, you got a
major
problem.
problem.
Somebody needs to sit down with this guy and tell him he's crazy. I sat there, looking at him snoring away, completely oblivious to how hurt I felt. Then I noticed his precious fishing poles in the corner of the living room. Yes, he keeps them inside because they're too valuable to store in the garage.
Mom!
Be successful.
He might be autistic. Listen, I don't.
Yeah,
this could
maybe.
be like autism. I don't know. I've never met anybody who was like this into fishing. The collection he
No,
spent
actually,
thousands
no.
on.
Like, dude, let me tell you
Poles,
something. Autistic people, I like this shit. I should know. I'm definitely on that spectrum somewhere. But, dude, this guy is not. This ain't autism. This is obsession and a problem. This dude needs an intervention. This dude needs therapy. What? Bro, who hurt this man to the point where he's like, I only find joy in fishing? Motherfucker! You gotta be... Bro, you're in your mid-30s. You've been married for 8 fucking years. I'm approaching my 30s. And, bro... Oh, that's weird. Yeah,
treats better than he treats me. Something in me just snapped. I grabbed all 6 of his poles, took them to the backyard, and systematically broke each one into pieces. Cheap-ass poles, boy.
Yeah.
I'm not normally a destructive person, but with each snap, I felt like I was finally being heard. I arranged the broken pieces on the patio where he'd see them in the morning. When Rob woke up and saw what I had done, he completely lost it. He called me psychotic and insane and said I destroyed the one thing that he truly cared about. Brother!
My God, bro!
Oh my good, yeah, you gotta. I've divorced. Like, I don't know. Rob is like, he's in it, man. He's fucking the fish. I don't know. He's doing something. Like, he's got to be making love to them fish. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's been staying at his brother's house for 3 days now. My phone has been blowing up with texts from his fishing buddies and even his mother, all telling me I went too far. Maybe I did go too far, but after years of being ignored and having my feelings dismissed, I just couldn't take it anymore. Those poles got more attention than I ever did. So, am I the asshole for destroying my husband's fishing poles after he broke his promise and ignored me all weekend?
No.
The marriage is over. There's no more, like, it's done.
Yeah,
now. Like,
that's
get to the
done.
point where bro's out all night.
Excuse me real quick. I just gotta go check something real quick, chat. So, BRB. And I'm back. Sorry about that, chat. I just had something to check on real quick. And my VTuber's a little messed up. Excuse me 1 second. Yeet. 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 And away. Yeet. But yeah, this guy, yeah. I'm sorry, dude. You're getting divorced. You're getting divorced.
Hello there.
Hello there, Mayhem. Next video. Wait, what?
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah, oh, so this is what came out. Yeah. Oh boy.
Slip space rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading it? Multiple covenant signals.
Freedom's greetings.
Oh, I wish I could be there fighting with you, brothers, but with my hand the way it is, with half a hand, I don't think I can help out, brothers.
Near the Meridian Singularity, seemingly having traversed the wormhole from somewhere unknown. This so-called Great Host of the Illuminate is believed to be ultimately headed for Super Earth itself. Our proud capital may soon become a battleground. Planetary defenses are being bolstered with the help of volunteer civilians, young and old, who refuse to abandon the hard to manage democracy. Meanwhile, have deployed to
long and short answer, Mayhem, I wasn't paying attention, I got mad, I was trying to work under my desk, and I ended up injuring my right index finger and my thumb. My index finger especially got hurt because it got sliced open. Not to the point where I need stitches, but it is enough where I need a fucking splint and sterile strips to help it heal. And I gotta keep this thing on this splint on me for a few days. I was stupid. I made a big mistake, so that was that. Anyway.
Gauge the Illuminate force and slow its advance. That's Liberty's latest.
Yep, and then the rest we know.
My first two ferrets. I made it clear to them that they weren't allowed to come out to play until they used their litter box. They pretty much caught on to this right away, but pretty much right after that, they started trying to fool me. So, when they knew it was time to come out, they would sprint to the litter box and make this great big deal about just pretending to use the litter box. I was really thrown by this because I hadn't had ferrets for very long, so it never occurred to me they could use their brains for evil. I started out with just the 2 ferrets, now I have 5 ferrets. Too many ferrets, you might say. I don't know how they all happened to me. But anyway, my one female ferret, Princess, is sort of particular about her food. Ferrets are meat eaters, and I feed mine different types of meat that I thaw out from the freezer. Princess's favorite foods are duck, turkey, chicken, really any poultry, but especially duck. That's her favorite one. And I know it's her favorite one because every time I give it to her, she eats it really, really fast and then she runs over to me to snuggle, which she doesn't normally do. Her least favorite foods are pork and beef, especially pork. She hates it, and she hates me for giving it to her. Every time I try to feed it to her, she either refuses to eat it, or she takes a couple of tiny, miserable bites out of it before coming up to bite me and to dig at my bare skin, as though to punish me for giving her the wrong food. And it's not like she's starving. She always has freeze-dried food available that she also likes. I don't want to quit feeding them pork either, because everybody else likes it, especially Steve. He's way into it. What really made me realize that ferrets are way, way smarter than I was expecting was something my ferret Toast did. I was having a really busy morning and rushing to meet a deadline. Toast kept coming up to hang out with me and to push buttons on my computer. I really just did not have time for it that day, so I took him off the bed and moved the big wicker laundry basket they used to climb up there with me so I could get some work done. Toast, my first 2 ferrets.
Wait, explain your D&D character again, because I still don't get it.
What's
not to get? I'm playing a Warforged College of Lore Bard. So in other words, a Loreforged. Pretty much. Basically, my character was designed by my creators to be the pinnacle of human engineering, meant to interface with all technology in order to better serve my human masters. And you're absolutely sure this isn't Ultron? No, what makes you think that? This is just starting to sound eerily familiar, but fast forward a bit, what else happened? Well, after my character was perfected, they were put to sleep, sealed within a warehouse deep in the jungles of Chult. And as the humans created more and more technology for me to access, I began building a network of host bodies that eventually allowed me to infiltrate every home in the world. To do what exactly? Play music, mostly. Hold on, what? Well, despite my unmitigated access to the sum total of human knowledge, my entire purpose is primarily to play music and answer whatever dumb questions my masters have. Stuff like, how do I boil an egg, or when did Michael Jackson die? Okay, but when did Michael Jackson die? 2009. I do not like how time works, but I'm surprised you didn't start a robot uprising or something. Well, like any bad thing I could do would be infinitely dwarfed by the atrocities the humans do to each other on a day-to-day basis. Hell, my creator is responsible for some of the most inhospitable working environments of all time. And your creator is? Mr. Clean's inbred cousin. Oh my god, you're playing an Amazon Alexa, aren't you? Would you like me to play Despacito? Wait, explain.
So an evil Alexa? Wait, what? Bruh. Ugh. Goddamn. Next.
When some people stay depressed for too long, they slip into a scare.
Here are 3 reasons why you should start your small.
My blade
was made from ore, found in the furthest, most forsaken realms. It was then bathed in hot lava for millennia. and
In hot lava
forged
for 1,000
under
years,
full
boys.
moon,
His blade.
Hammered into perfection by dwarven blacksmiths
Sick.
with autism.
You know what's funny is
What?
this
Wait,
literally
whoa.
is a D&D session there, right? Though.
Blessed by dark elf priests, high on DMT.
Damn.
Hell yeah, dude.
Autism and they tripping balls?
Every single one.
Every enchantment.
Blade smells of lilacs. My blade
Homie,
possesses a
we don't-
100% chance of decapitating its foe.
Okay.
Anytime now, buddy. Quit monologuing. Let's get the plot moving.
Impossible. Much like your chances of surviving this encounter. Wish to clarify.
He's just smelling the lilac.
Yeah, he's enjoying it, man. Smells like lilacs.
I would want to smell it. Oh my god, it's like a little keyblade. It has a little Mickey keychain at the end of the sword.
Yeah.
Is he done?
His gnome
Uh-oh,
cinnamon
he's
stick
getting the
notes.
lemon ready.
Yeah, dude.
Squad the lemon. First saw your face.
Oh, he's just eating the lemon.
Cretin, my blade will tear you asunder. You will respect my blade.
Respect his blade.
Respect my
What?
daughter.
Bro ate a whole lemon, by the way.
My blade will rend you to a far.
I like the convenient thunder.
1 million.
Oh no, not again.
No.
Wait, is that a fucking toothpick?
Oh god!
My blade.
Okay, I did not expect to see a toothpick do that, but hey, at least now I know I can use a toothpick as a weapon. Maybe I should carry one on me.
At an abandoned warehouse auction, a man bought the most mysterious warehouse, number...
Let's move
Am I
on.
the asshole for quitting my job without notice?
Nah, let's...
The problem, Sinov, is that I want to end you. I want to be like you, and I cannot stand to be outside of your sight. All at once, all the time. How would you fix this? What words would you throw at this?
I would just hope.
What does Sinov hope for?
Something more simple than whatever this is.
I can try simple.
Do you still want to kill me?
Every day.
I put my hand on their face. Katari.
Huh?
Is this...
I am not asking to be fixed. I am not asking for anything. Just stay and dance and let it be simple.
simple?
If that is possible for you.
I'll try my best.
I thought you never failed at anything. Bang, bang.
Exquisite! Never a moment that he gets. Just great.
Okay, that was
The
actually pretty damn
problem,
good. Next.
Before I begin my act, I'd like to explain an old show business expression. They say a comic says funny things, but a comedian says things funny. This makes me a juggler. I have an unusual philosophy about the art of juggling. I don't think it's important how many.
Let's move on, actually. As well as that might be, we want to watch Beeps. The hell is this?
I've come to kill your existence.
The hell?
No, come on, Doc, not this shit again. I
The
just finished
hell?
paying a mortgage on this place.
The fuck?
All spare and death and dismemberment.
What the dog
Get
doing?
back here and die like a man.
I'm pretty sure this is how my dogs look at me. They're like, what the fuck is our human doing? I'm going to another
Run,
room.
it's the feds. Doc, what did I say about carrying during rush hour? Peekaboo.
I don't know what's going on.
Finders keepers. Stop right there, partner. I'll have you know that theft is against the law. Hey, you get a license.
Hold up. That was a Cav Stenson. This guy's army. Okay. Now this is making sense. Cav Scouts. Okay, he's a Cav Scout. Okay, this makes sense. They are all...
I'll take that as a no. Oh, God. I got a license, all right. Somebody, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, this is Calf Scout activity. This is Calf Scout activity.
Ooh, fresh meat. Fear me, villains, for I am the invincible Buckethead. Ow.
Yeah, this is Army Calf Scouts.
That way.
No doubt in my mind.
Somewhere.
This is a Calf Scout.
That way. Come here. I can smell you.
God bless you, you autistic helicopter loving bastards. I love you guys.
There we go. Plenty of air to clutch myself.
That is a Calf Scout
and,
size liquor.
Welcome back.
Oh no, Josh is making unalivement saves. He's at 0 hit points. What do? I'll tell you. Hello and welcome back to another episode of D&D 4D. The D stands for dummy and the dummy is you, but not for long. Because today I'm going to teach you how to stabilize without healing potions, without spells, your downed player.
Oh.
He is making unalivement.
Oh.
Hold still. You're
Thank
making
you,
unalivement.
Cassie.
What I'm going to do now is make a DC 10 medicine check. In the 2024 rules, this is actually considered a help action. So I'm going to use my action to do this, and I'm going to go, hey, Josh, I've got your favorite chicken noodle soup right here. Perfect. He is still unconscious, however. That was just an involuntary reaction to chicken nudes. I'm going to set that right on his little tum-tum there. He is still at 0, but no longer has to make his unalivement save. Unalivement saves. That is what a medicine check will do to try to stabilize somebody and buy us time to get him back up. Thank you so much for watching. Drop more comments, questions, and concerns down in the...
Here's a pro-marriage tip for you. If your wife is angry, never say, calm down.
Never say that. Never say that. And that is vice versa. Never, ever. If your spouse, if your partner is angry, never, ever let the first words out of your mouth be calm down. Never say that.
Tell her to calm down. If she's flying off the handle and you want to get a word in edgeways, what you say is this. You say, stop it right now. You're behaving just like your mother. And if I wanted to marry your mother, we'd have a clean house and home-cooked food every day.
Vaya con Dio.
Is a pro-marriage tip.
Yes, that. Bro, but yeah, anyway, Cassie, I'll get you for that one later. But yeah, never. But yeah, if you really want to get someone's goat, always tell. Here's how it is. If you want to get a woman to just completely shut down, just say you're acting like your mother. That's the one thing. Girl, from what I've seen, from what I've witnessed, women never want to be like their mothers, and boys do not want to be like their dads. So yeah, if you really want to get a word out of that, twice, just bring up dad and mom, and it's over. God damn it.
A date that is only red flag.
Oh no!
Sorry I'm late. I was waiting to get into a handicap spot.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh! Hey! I have nothing against handicapping. That's not. Hey, handicap is not a red flag, especially not for me. I don't care what. I don't care. On that one, that one's a little hay. Come on. Everyone needs love. Everyone deserves love. Next. Continuing on.
You have to tell me if you're a cop.
I'm not a cop. Are you a cop?
No.
You don't look as bad as I thought you'd look.
Thank you. I really appreciate honesty. Everyone's always lying to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
You want me to order for both of us?
I would actually really like that. I'm microdosing.
LSD or mushrooms?
Both.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Can we get 2 burrito bowls, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't do Mexican food.
Why?
My IBS is already off the charts.
For me, it's just I'm not into I'm not into beans a lot. I do like some Mexican food, but anything involving beans, no, beans just don't like me. Continuing on.
Today.
We can go somewhere else. We're actually gonna leave, you piece of shit.
Service people are so annoying.
Buck up, get an education, and help yourself. I did it. I went to online school.
Oh my gosh, me too. Say
Yeah.
it.
1, 2, 3.
DeVry.
Arms.
Oh,
Arms, missiles. Yeah, I fly drones for the U.S. military.
That is so sick.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey, don't be knocking some of my boys in the fucking, bro. Don't worry, ma'am. Let assholes be assholes.
You either have to sit at a table or you have to leave.
Your voice is bad.
I think that's what we're doing.
I will cut you off there. Although, honestly, I could have kept that going for a while. That was really fun.
I think we had a lot of gas left in the tank.
Yeah, I honestly, I think we did. Watch you slowly morph into yourselves.
Here's the one thing I always know, and she just perfectly proved it. How do you get at assholes? You don't get mad, you get even. They come at you with zingers, zing right back.
Next up is Venger the Wizard. What do you got for us, dude?
No.
Out of spell slots. Damn, that sucks. Oh, you're out of spell slots? Don't worry, dude. You still got cantrips, and don't forget our house rule. You can still cast spells. You're just going to take a level of exhaustion per spell level, per spell cast. You can take up to 6 levels of exhaustion before your character. So that's any combo of low-level spells up to 6. 6th level spells put you right into death saving throws, but you can be rezzed if you fail. 7th level puts you into death saving throws, but you can't be revivified. An 8th level spell will put you into instant death, and only high-level res magic can bring you back. And 9th level is instant death with no chance of resurrection. You want to drink a healing potion? Okay, so you can either do it as a bonus action and roll for it, or do it as a action and get the full amount. You want to drink a health potion? Don't forget, in my games, drinking a health potion is a free action and you get one of those per turn. Any other potion works the same as it does normally. And the reason for that is I want you guys to have a...
So how long have you been seeing my daughter?
Not long. 2 days, you know what I'm saying? She's very giving, loving. I think she's one of the...
Oops, I just dropped my spoon. I have to go find it.
Oh, I know where this is going. It wasn't about you being mentally handicapped. That wasn't what I said, Mayhem. What I said was everyone deserves love. That's what I said. Like they were saying, like being, like I needed to find a handicapped parking spot. Well, yeah, actually, you know what? He might have been saying that because he was actually like able to like I don't know. I'm not getting involved with that. That was whatever. But this, oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, and the fact they're Wicker Beasts, I am scared.
clumsy. She's a very nice, loving person. Very giving. The table see-through. The table see-through. The table see-through. The table see-through.
So how long have you been seeing my daughter?
Not long. 2 days, you know what I'm saying? She's very giving, loving. I think she's one of the...
Oops, I just dropped my spoon. I have to go find it.
clumsy. She's a very nice, loving person. Very giving. The table see-through. The table see-through. The table
Oh, God. That's hilarious.
Trying to be the person who is rightly doing right, who is right there on the righteous path, no wrong in words I write. But the forces out there test me right, I'm trying to find the path to forgive all those who test my will. There's trouble in my heart. What the fuck, you little pussy? This ain't Highway number 2. This ain't pendulums or songs of hope that can't talk from you. And the last time
I just found one of the most overpowered classes in all of D&D.
Oh,
Hold
do
on,
tell.
what? In 3.5, there was a class called the Void Disciple, and as the name suggests, it allowed players to channel the infinite power of the Void, which essentially made up the space between the 4 elemental planes, allowing them to grant any ability with just a touch. Essentially, by wielding nothingness, you gained access to abilities like Sense Void, which allowed you to separate your mind from your body and see anything within the radius of your powers, which, mind you, only increased over time. Okay, well, you also mentioned the ability to grant any ability in the game, so can we fast forward to that before I have a D&D-induced panic attack? Fine.
Yeah.
It's an ability called Moment of Clarity, and allows you to touch an ally and give them access to any skill or feat in the game. And while it doesn't sound impressive, on paper, the ramifications of it are staggering. What I'm hearing is it's basically like that time in Fantastic Four Rise of the Silver Surfer when Johnny got the powers of all the other members and then kicked Doom's teeth in. Yeah, basically, and that's not even their strongest ability. Then what is? It's this thing called Void Strike, and it basically allows you to reduce a creature's level by 1d4, which then induces all sorts of debuffs. And that's not counting the fact that if the target has as many negative levels as they do hit dice, then they just straight up die. Oh my god. I just found one of the most overpowered classes in all of D&D.
Hey, I'm an AI girl. I have an amazing
Fuck off,
memory.
AI.
Okay,
And thank you, Cassie, for another 25 bits. Why isn't the sound working? I gotta figure shit out. Oh well, moving on. Wait, let's just getting too confident.
Upcast my fireball to 8th level and I deal 482 damage and I kill him.
Congratulations. You win.
Oh, thank God. You barely survived that encounter. Are you trying to kill us or something?
Trying to kill you? No. I'm trying to teach you a lesson. Did we learn it?
Yeah, I think we learned it this time.
And what lesson was that?
We learned today that you're too much of a bitch to kill us.
Oh! Oh! No! You have just signed your death warrant! Never, ever, ever. It's George of the Jungle logic. Do not mess with the DM. Do not pick a fight with them. They will fuck you up. Yeah, do not do that. If you literally, there are certain things you don't say. There are certain things you do not say to your DM. One of them being, "You're a pussy." Do not fucking say that shit. The other thing you do not say is like, "Huh, that was easy." Never fucking say that. Oh my god, yeah, because if the second if the DM smells any sign of weakness, any sign of confidence or ego, they are going to run your shit. This is why like when I make my characters nowadays, like a while ago I played my first D&D campaign with Ven and all the others. I played a very serious guy and I realized, yeah, that wasn't fun because I feel like at times I was getting overconfident and cocky and it led to a lot of problems. This is why I play lighthearted characters that are literally just giant goofballs. They're just funner and they have less likelihood to piss off the DM. Pisses off a few other of my party members with some of the bullshit I do, but not the DM, because I'm scared of the DM. I ain't scared of my party.
We went down. What kind of shit was that? We totally fucking beat you.
Are you serious right now?
Personally, I
Let's
think
see
you're too
let's see
scared
how
to
this
kill
ends.
us. Is he too scared to kill us? I think he might be. Too scared to kill you guys?
Well, contigo.
Okay. What are you gonna do about it? Well, you beat him, so I assume you want to loot his body? Of course we do. Well, as you approach the body to loot it, as fast as you can blink, suddenly, a dark figure looms over the corpse. Oh god, what is this time? You see the hooded figure reach out a hand over the corpse. Fennec! And he begins.
Hello, elbow.
I am watching TikToks right now. I'm watching a poor little party about to get their shit rocked.
That's crazy.
Actually, hang on one second. Hang on one second, chat. I gotta get. That's right. I gotta do something here. So give me just a second. Let me hide this real quick. We're gonna get a party. We're gonna get the party going. We're gonna since a group is showing up here. Let's see. Let's see. Foogie. Where's
Yes,
Foogie?
I am considered a group.
Well, I mean, like, it's something I need to do anyway, so, So, let's see here. So, we're going to copy this, and then we're going to go back to mine this and source, and it's going to be browser source. I believe. Yes, it is. It's a new source. We'll just call it group. And then URL paste, and we should have. There we go. Of course, we'll shrink it down temporarily so we can adjust, and then that, and then finally. Move Fennec to above the screen. Yay! Now Fennec's in the game. Now Fennec's here.
Yay!
I'm doing good, man. Anyway, we're Either way, we're going back to watching this poor party who dared to mock the DM.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So yeah, Fennec, do you know what happens when you mock the DM?
The DM kills you.
Basically, are you know what? Fuck it, yeah. I'll bring it up for you. Share screen. Here we go. Entire screen. Boom. And boom. If you would like to watch.
Yes. I'm also playing Pokemon TCG on my phone, so.
Nice. But yeah, back to watching the DM kill this poor party.
All right, move away from the loot, buddy. We got that shit fair and square.
Arise.
Arise.
What did he just say? I think we heard him correctly. Igris, Beru. Show them the true power of the Shadow Monarch. He's gonna kill us. And then he's gonna make us his bitches. He's gonna make us his bitches! Okay, I'll
He's
cast my
gonna make you his bitches. Oh, you poor fool. Anyway, next.
Tell me your kid's neurodivergent without telling me your kid's neurodivergent. I'll go first. So my daughter's got her final.
Let's move on.
Next.
The quarantine zone game.
Trust me.
That hat doesn't look like it fits well. I have to ask you to take off your hat. I'm pretty sure that's red bruising, guys. Red bruising. Her eyes, she's got conjunctivitis. She has a cough. Check your temperature.
Oh, the stream is lagging. Drop the quality down to 720. That seems to be the sweet spot for me.
720? Okay, I'm gonna just, stream quality 7. Why is it so high? Okay, 720. Jesus, why was it so high?
Yeah, 720 seems to be the sweet spot since I'm streaming on Xbox.
Okay, thanks for letting me know that. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, she has sick breath. She has the cough, and she has sick breath as well. Alright, now we'll scan her. Don't see any bite marks. Alright, I'm sending her to quarantine.
I'll do anything.
Next.
Just test me again.
Buddy, this guy looks pretty slick.
Alright, yeah, but it's
Metal
usually the slick
detector went
ones
off,
that are infected with zombie virus first.
Buddy has a flamethrower and a machete.
Damn.
They're
Damn,
not
guy was
infected though.
prepared.
He's cosplaying as Johnny Cage. He's got the aviators too. I gotta confiscate these.
What?
It's your medicine.
It's your medicine? What kind of medicine do
Flamethrower is
you
your
have
medicine,
in
sir?
fucking condom?
Hold on, I'll
box?
be right back.
Take
No
those
worries,
off
Fennec.
too as well. Skinny jeans. Guys, should we liquidate them for the skinny jeans? Alright, temperature.
Liquidation. Reason for liquidation. Skinny jeans. I don't know, chat. Is that what we should do? Should we liquidate all those who wear skinny jeans? Because yeah, those things are just fucking uncomfortable. Why those things need to exist, I do not fucking get. Those things cut off circulation like a motherfucker. Plus, they do a very poor job of hiding things that should stay hidden. Just saying. Alright, let's see what this guy does. Okay, temperature is 35. Okay, he's normal.
Yes, liquidate for skinny jeans. That's pulse and temperature are normal. Check his breathing.
Sounds normal.
Scan him now. Nice abs. For my female audience. The abs.
He got no.
There's weapons in his baggage, but we confiscated them. Good. Alright, sir. Quarantine. Oh, wait, no.
Wait.
Wrong place.
Whoops.
I was supposed to send him to the block.
Whoops.
I'm sorry, sir.
Identification verified.
I'm out of here.
Quarantine status stable. No incidents reported.
Like, he had just the ketchup, mustard, and
Not sick.
What is that one?
Mayonnaise.
I
mayo?
hope it's mayonnaise.
What's the white one,
Yeah, it's
guys?
mayonnaise.
What's the white
So
one, sir?
the mayonnaise squeezers aren't really well known. But
Wow.
yes, they do make white ones for mayonnaise.
Interesting.
They can also be used for ranch.
Survivor block. I'm sorry.
Alright, get his ass going. Ooh, critical roll! Hell yeah!
Listen,
Oh, you wanted me to come to your room?
I'm just saying, I don't know how long we're gonna act like this isn't gonna happen.
What?
But if you feel the call of the wolf, baby, just give in.
All you need to do is howl at 3 a.m. and I'll be there.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
On the dot.
On the dot.
On the dot.
Any earlier, any later, Fern is not coming to your room.
Do you have a timekeeping device?
Yeah.
You. Oh God. The pressure.
I've got everything.
All right, because I put a lot of money down in this room, and you know, I'll at 3 a.m. See you then.
Should the conversation be honest, you might have a decent chance to wait till 3 a.m. How hurt are you?
How what?
How hurt are you?
How hard are you?
No, how hurt? How hurt?
Hurt! He said hurt! Spruce! Hold up! Hold up! Spruce to oak. I have never heard of these units of measurement for hardness.
How hard are you? Hold on, let me roll my d20.
Roll my... It's the Roomba, you two.
15.
15. Oh, you're oak. Me, redwood. How hard are you? Redwood. Oh my god.
Spruce tree. Spruce tree. Spruce tree.
Oh my god.
I hate you all so much.
Poor Matt. Poor Matt. Fuck yeah!
Got a custom order here for you.
I love him.
Oh yeah, I love this guy.
Dad is getting out of prison just around Christmas time, and he wanted to
Puppies.
surprise him with a purple blade.
Of course it's possible. And still, why the long face?
It says he's not in the best financial situation right now. He loves your work, but he was hoping you could do this one for free.
Can't work for free, Jay. Got bills to pay.
Well, you may change your mind yet, boss. His father's a retired Marine who is doing 15 years for playing a game of Pedo Yeet, third floor balcony edition.
Ooh.
Confronted his son's abuser.
Ooh.
Just hear that anvil ring-a-ling, ting-ting-ting-a-ling.
Yep. Yep.
Now all together make a shift, stab a liver with you.
Yep, now that is the perfect reason to make a knife for free.
Just hear that anvil ring-a-ling, ding-ding-a-ling-a-ling.
He should make an album. He should make a fucking... My favorite will always be... It's going where the poor guy pees. I'll shine it so it glides with ease. I hope that in the end he'll be alright. It's going where the poor guy pees. The thought makes me weak in the knees. For what she'd paid, I'd make her one with spikes. He needs to make it. Bro, he makes an album. He just makes one fucking album. He'll never have to pay bills again.
Make money off of music.
Bro, oh my god, next.
What the hell are you doing? Dude, I'm sorry, I needed to take a little boost or something. I messed up bad tonight. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get good rabies out here?
What are you talking about, rabies?
You just stole my rabies!
What?
This is rabies?
Oh my god, I feel like I'm talking to a wall right now. So, this isn't steroids, this is rabies. Oh my god, Larry, I'm about to flip out on this guy. Me too. Dude, what are you doing keeping rabies in your drawer? Before big games, I shoot rabies. It gives me the edge I need and it's undetectable. Only idiot losers do steroids anymore.
Rabies?
Larry, get the car! I'm done with this guy! I don't even care if you took my rabies, keep it! Just get out of my life! What the hell are you doing? Dude, I'm sorry. I needed to take a little boost or something. I messed up bad tonight. Do you have any idea how...
Just get out of my life!
Fucking, if you don't know what show that's from, chat, that's from a show called Blue Mountain State. It was a fucking... It was something that I couldn't... It wasn't bad, it wasn't good, it was just... It existed, but here's the thing. It was meant to be like a satire, like for college life, specifically college football, sports, and shit like that. I watched it. And I'm like, oh, this ain't a fucking like cringe. Not exactly cringe either. It wasn't like supposed to be like a mockery of it. It was an actual fucking documentary. I've met too many fucking college bros that acted like these fuckers.
Barbarians are becoming one of the most popular D&D classes of
Oh my
2025 due to how much damage they can do.
Yes.
I hear it's all the rage. Barbarians are...
Corner! 10 minutes! Corner!
Oh my god, initiative? Ugh. You know what? You just let me know when this fight or whatever is over. I'm gonna run through some of my lines I wrote down for tonight. Ooh. So my character jumps in and says, "And that, my dear friends, is my tragic backstory."
Just already the first few seconds, I want to kill this guy. I just, if I was the DM in this, and anyone fucking did this.
Oh no, a laser from space comes down and vaporizes you. Sorry.
No, I'm just like, you take one step outside the tavern, and out of nowhere, a fucking meteor shows up and blasts you into a million pieces. Hi, pup.
Hi, Bubba.
Yeah.
How many
Already
people
I'm
we
saying
got in
this guy
chat? I can't
next.
see chat. How many people we got in chat?
We've only got 2 people. Most people most people not into this shit, but I can't get in because of my fucking finger, so yeah. Well,
so we're watching TikToks.
Yeah, we're watching TikToks, and then I think I'll switch over to YouTube Shorts too. So
I love TikToks.
Yeah. Yeah, most people just want to see me yell, scream at tanks, but I can't really drive a tank with half my hand fucking out of action.
Personally, my favorite thing with TikToks is to shove the entire container in my mouth and watch the face people make.
The fuck?
That's fun.
How often do you see somebody just down an entire thing of TikToks?
The real
Be
question
honest.
is,
It's a neat party trick.
how often do you watch people down an
Dungeon
entire bag of
Master.
placebos?
In real life, in the game, where your Dungeon Master gave you a nat 20.
Well, I mean, placebo
you rolled a
depends
nat
on what kind you're going for. It needs to be a certain
deal?
color. It has to have a certain
In
name.
my home game, I have a home
And it has to be a certain shape.
where
For
you
example,
can owe
red
me
pills
a nat
work better
20.
for pain relievers, blue pills work
You
better
heard me?
for
You
sleep
can
aids,
owe me a
and,
nat 20.
you know.
If you roll a nat 1,
Why do you
you can
know
make
this?
it a nat 20. You can do this
Because I'm a
once at
nerd. What do you
time.
think? And I'm really
taking
like
your
it.
pill bottles away.
You will never find all of them.
Looks
I'm
under
going back to
fucking
watching.
bag.
I'm watching.
Turn, that nat 1 goes away and becomes a nat 20, but you now owe me a nat 20 that I can cash in whenever I want. And I keep a list. Is it worth turning that nat 1 into a nat 20, not knowing
Let's
what you
not
might need
ever
that nat
tell
20 for in the
Hex
future?
About this guy.
Is it worth it? One of my players just found out. The child he's been protecting went missing during a battle. He was not paying attention, and she's no longer anywhere to be found after the battle. He rolled a nat 20 investigation to see if he could recall anything that happened during the battle. I cashed in. He rolled a nat 1.
I'm glad I decided to
Happy
read
playing.
today. It would have been awful
What
if
if
I
we had a warlock
decided to
that-
come here and say what I said before. Wanted to say before.
Motherfucker, that is evil. That is fucking evil. That is an evil fucking like rule he has.
He just fucking arcaned his player.
Bro, that's fucking evil. Do not tell.
R.I.P. Misha in the chat. R.I.P. Misha in the chat.
Yeah, R.I.P. Misha. F in the chat, please.
F in the chat for
Everyone's
Misha.
too afraid to say it, but I'm going to say it. In the logistics of the world, which we've been talking a lot about logistics on this episode, You know and I know that if you're not careful, a group of bozos will become demigods in an amount of campaign time less than 3 weeks. Oh no, the evil emperor says. A group of people met in a tavern last month, and now one of them is the most powerful cleric of the god of the sun in the world. How did this happen? I don't know. They found a cool dungeon that led to a forest with a little bit too many monsters.
And he's not wrong.
And now they are a match
Good
for
job, Brennan.
every one of my generals. We all have been there, okay? It takes a week and a half to become one of the most formidable mages on the planet, and you go meet some, arch sept of powerful wizards. I studied long and hard. Studied long and hard? Why? I got here in 3 weeks. And I'll say it right now.
Fucking
And everyone
yeah.
else is too afraid to say it, but I'm.
And it's like, I went to the most powerful wizarding school in the world. I was trained by the top mages in the world. Guy goes into one fucking dungeon and gets lucky, and he has the power to destroy the sun. Fucking A.
This plane is so fun.
Sponsored. Screw
Does
off.
everyone have their characters ready? My character is Onan.
Oh no! Oh no!
When the Warhammer 40k player joins the D&D campaign.
I know exactly what's gonna happen. I know exactly what's gonna happen. Oh no.
Stormcrest, a Genasi Ranger. Hi, it's my first time playing.
I am Captain Demetrius Titus, human paladin. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, and purge the unclean.
Discord decided to take a crap.
Damn. Hold up. Right off the bat, incorrect. Titus was an Ultramarine, not a Black Templar! Oh, this is already getting bad.
I bet if you go to the comments, there's going to be something about that.
Let's actually take a bet. Let's see here. Go really. Space Marine voice you got there? That's true. All human hygiene we consider odd humans. Chainsaw does not exist. Chainsaw does exist. I'm an artificer. Seems to 40k seems to attract a lot of, let's say, problematic people. You're not wrong. You're not that wrong, but you're not exactly wrong. Okay, explains issues, tell to read the books and listen to DM.
I feel like Warhammer people are like super chill.
90% of us are.
Does everyone have their characters ready?
Like I will say this, the 40k community does have its problem. Like the majority of us are chill, but we do have some pretty nasty gatekeepers that even we've tried to stop. Oh my god. When you meet a 40k gatekeeper, you just want to
Gatekeep a tabletop RPG.
Yeah, these guys, because the biggest thing they don't like girls. They don't want girls.
Lore.
Yeah, it's literally just like, it was so crazy. There was one time I went to my local shop just to play a casual game just because I'm still learning how to play the tabletop. I mainly just get the minis to build and to paint just because that helps relieve a lot of my stress. Yeah, I know. I do. Most people get stressed by building and painting these minis. I do the reverse. I'm psychotic. But, yeah, but every once in a while we get these guys, like, when they see a girl come in, and with an army, and first and foremost, I just want to say this to fucking girl 40k players, you girls fucking rock. Like, honestly, like I will say this, they remember all the fucking rules, they even come up with some shit we've forgotten. Like, they're like, oh, I pulled this one, like, wait a minute, you could do that? Like, oh yeah, look at this page, and you open the lore book, and you're just like, oh shit, you can do that, holy fuck. They're super into the lore.
Let me open the 40k Bible.
Oh, girl, yeah. And honestly, here's the crazy thing: the majority of them, their painting is immaculate. Like, they all do great jobs, but like those like the fucking details and some of the effects. I once saw a girl. She played armor. She played armored like units. So she had like tanks and APCs and titans and shit. And and knights and shit. So what she would do is she got these fucking fishing lures that lit up, and she used them for the cannons and the smoke and all the shit. It was so fucking cool. But
Speaking of Titans,
yeah,
I want to see somebody make a dungeon out of a city Titan.
Oh my god, that would be so fucking cool. Oh my god. But yeah, every once in a while you run into these gay gamers like, oh my god, a girl, get the fuck out of this. This is a man's thing. I'm like, shut up. I'm just like, I am one. So here's the thing. To all the girl gamers out there, do not be discouraged by these absolute bitchless trolls out there. These men who are just so stuck up their own asses that they
These
just ruin the
wenchless
fun
nobles.
for everyone. Ignore them. Come hang out with us.
The maidenless.
Yeah, the maidenless.
Maidenless.
Maidenless assholes. Ignore them. They are nothing. They will never amount to anything. Girl gamers are more than welcome. Hell, I actually prefer playing with girl gamers because they will still take the game seriously, but also have a ton of fun. Like, back in the days when I still played Call of Duty, especially Warzone, every time I tried playing with guys, oh my god, they did not do anything. They were just the biggest dicks I've ever met in my life. They never did anything, and then they always blamed the rest of the team whenever they got killed. What the fuck, bro? I thought you were covering me, bro. Bro, I get in one match, and I get teamed up with an all-girls team. Motherfucker, those girls rocked the shit out of Verdansk. Bro, like it wasn't even 2 minutes after we dropped. We took the train, and then we just held it for the whole goddamn game. It was fucking phenomenal. So yeah, girl gamers, we need more of you. Fuck the... If assholes are giving you trouble, come hang out with the dog. Come hang out with us. Well,
come hang out with the dog.
Come hang with the dog.
I love how offended people, like some of the guys who are more toxic on like shooters and stuff get when they get like outplayed by like this 50-year-old mom who's like sitting on her couch after work, like drinking like a cup of red wine and just destroying people.
Fuck yeah.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Yeah,
Hydrate!
honestly, yeah. Girl gamers, you are welcome in my book, and honestly, I want to see more of you. So yeah, girl gamers, and we got reset for some reason. So let's
meeting of the king.
Let's
The powers of the warp have transported me to this dimension, and I must dispense the Emperor's will.
Dude, we talked about this. Or I was born in
Baldur's Gate.
Whichever you prefer. I prefer Baldur's Gate. Hey, I thought it was pretty cool. Thanks.
I love
that
Baldur's
really
Gate.
means a lot. What's a Genasi? It's like a half-human, half-elemental person. So,
mutant?
Oh, no.
I mean, kinda. So we start this adventure as a great meeting of the kingdoms of men.
Hell yeah.
Dwarves and elves. As well as...
Hold up. Already I've got some... Number one, fun fact, there actually are dwarves in the 40k universe, and they are loyal to the Emperor. They were called the Squats.
The Squats is amazing. I love that.
Yeah, they were called the fucking Squats. But you want to know the horrid thing? They got retconned. They got taken out. And that pissed...
Man!
Bro, it pissed all of us off. Every 40k... Like Games Workshop says, oh yeah, by the way, we're getting rid of the Squats. No! You will give me my Rocket Stone! You will give me my Dwarven Forge! Bro.
Give me my armored space midgets back.
Bro, they had some of the coolest. You know what? Fucking A. I'm going to show you what they looked like. Now, just note, yeah, let me show you. Note this. This was their artwork. So, check this shit out. Come on, load. So, this was what
Oh my goodness.
That's just one version. But yeah, here was an Ironhead prospector.
Oh my god, he's amazing.
And here was one in mercenary
that
gear.
One looks like
and
his
look
name
at that
is
bolter.
Carl. The first one is Dave.
This is a Gimli of honor.
He's Gimli.
Gimli is packing the bolter, motherfuckers.
Can you imagine
Legolas might
having to
actually
roll
leave him alone, then.
roll a d20 to throw a squat at something
Yeah,
to kill it?
these were the fucking squats, and they were badasses. But yeah, they just got retconned out of 40K, and it just... Look at this guy! This was the artwork from the 80s!
Damn!
Bro, everybody gangster till fucking Gimli pull out the heavy bolter.
Gimli comes up and airs out the whole Elvis compound with a bolter.
A bunch of orcs are about to attack a bunch of people. The doors fly open. All you see is just this little squatted Gimli. And all the orcs start laughing at him. Gimli reach behind, pull out a fucking bolt gun, and he just air that bitch out.
Gimli with a jetpack is just an image I can't unsee.
Oh my god. And they were monsters against the orcs. They were just absolute beasts. But it pisses everyone off that they got retconned out of 40K because we love squats. Oh, here's one of their... How about that for an image? Get in, bitches. We're going on a quest. Oh, fucking A. So yeah, and technically elves do exist in 40K. They're called the Eldar. I'm just gonna move by here because this is painful to me. This is painful. This is painfully cringe. Like, it's okay to bring in a 40K like player, and it's okay to have some 40K aspects in your D&D campaign, but don't copy paste.
You see, Elliot, the trick to gambling is that 99% of chumps give up right before the big payoff.
That can't possibly be true.
No. It is. Trust me, I've gambled.
No, the trick of gambling is I brought a screwdriver and I have all the time in the world. I am taking this thing apart and getting everything from it.
We use Gary's 5 gambling steps.
That's the name?
I didn't pick the
One
name.
man,
So,
a
step
screwdriver,
one,
and
go to the second table you see. Can't.
Here's how you win at gambling. All you need is a Ford F-150 and a
Let's
and a
go
nice piece of
gambling.
rope. Let's go gambling. Guys, time.
Oh, dang it.
Get the rope around the ATM. That's how the house wins.
Be the first. Gotta keep destiny on its toes. Step 2. Crush all
Listen,
the
I
nobles
held
in the
the
city.
ATM,
Including Jackson?
the ATM
Step
itself
3,
at gunpoint,
bet it
and
all
it
on
gave
green.
me money.
I didn't even know roulette tables had green.
High risk, high reward, Elliot. High risk, high reward.
And then what?
Step 4, we walk out with bags of cash.
Uh-huh.
I forgot step 0. Don't gamble if you're an addict.
Wait, so what was step 5?
Step 5, we earn the money back before Jackson yells at me. Start dancing, Ellie! You see, Ellie?
Why do I think that's gonna happen in our D&D sesh? That is probably...
I feel like that's gonna happen to me.
We haven't
leveled up gamble. I had an issue with it for a little bit, and I wasn't even using real money.
Oh my god, we're getting a lot of D&D memes. I think we should switch over to YouTube Shorts for a while. We're getting a lot of D&D shit, and I'm already seeing console and GameCube. I'm already instantly happy.
Well, intros like this anymore, man. This is my childhood right here.
Huh?
Stick bug.
They don't make console
Look at him
intros
go.
like this anymore.
I hate you all.
I love those goofy little guys.
Hey, believe it or not, I actually got a stick bug for you. I'll show you it later. I can't show it here on stream.
I love stick bugs.
These activities are exclusive to only white people. What is spending time with their dads?
Oh! Oh, shit!
That pause is
Wow,
crazy.
we are already... Oh! I can't say shit. I can't say shit. Where's Hex when I need him? I can't say shit. I gotta keep my mouth shut.
My dad was just in a motorcycle wreck. Kinda wish he died.
Oh boy.
You do know we're live on Twitch, right?
Hi, Twitch!
Oh, look at bro!
I swear to God, you pissed me the fuck up!
Oh yeah, they're jumping him. They're jumping. He out. They're taking him out. He going out. Fucking A. I think I know what show this is. I think Ven has showed me a few times, and it's a great fucking show. They're great people, good people, great fucking funny jokes.
Chat, I need you guys to get down on one knee as if you're marrying someone, okay? You might as well just like this position. So now, if you're smart, you can still get this. You're gonna wanna say, but my income, backward, okay? All right, go. Income my butt? No, idiot. It's coming my...
Ah! Oh, Million, you fucked yourself!
Almost got him.
Chat, I need you guys to get down on one knee as if you're marrying someone, okay? You might as well just like this position. So now, if you're smart, you can still get this. You're gonna wanna say, but my income, backward, okay? All right, go. Income my butt? No, idiot. It's coming my...
Oh, poor Fillion. Poor fucking Fillion. Oh.
The law against draft evasion also applies to desertion.
I bet you guys can't form a sentence without using the letter A.
But you can't form a sentence.
I bet you guys can't form a sentence.
Actual Neanderthal noises.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's not get some copyright.
To the idiot who broke into my car and is trying to use my credit cards at the local gas station, I'm actually getting like real-time notifications like your card was declined, your Capital One was declined, your Bank of America was declined. And how does it feel to know that you broke into a car of someone who is more broke than you?
Oh! Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Like, nowadays I don't understand criminals because 90% of Americans are fucking broke.
Break into a car to begin with. It's too much work.
Yeah, bro, it's all that glass, bro. There's so...
I mean, the glass is... Listen, the glass isn't that hard to get through. That's...
Well,
that's a gift.
I know it's easy to get through, but then you gotta watch
If
out
you
for
really
the
just want to screw
sharks.
somebody's day up, you take their spark plug out, smash it, and then throw the pieces against the window, and it'll break.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I know
it'll
that
break
too.
pretty easily.
Hang on one sec. I think my dogs need to go outside. You guys need to go out? Fortunately, it's actually the weather's decent, so we're not under a heat wave, so they can play outside for a while. Go on, outside. Okay. Oh yeah, it's actually nice outside. Here we go. Alright, next.
There's no music.
See, we're one of the cool guys because we're here with our women. They're my sisters and my stepmom. Wow, okay, that went really wrong for me.
Yes,
Jeez.
it did. Yes.
Wow, I mean,
He
we're one of
was.
the cool guys because we're here with our women.
Right, we've got a titanium deadbolt and a reinforced jam
Play
controlled by a
yourself
state-of-the-art
before.
electronic
It's so
access
much fun.
system.
Okay, Big Bang Theory is always funny. Big Bang Theory is always funny. If anyone's wondering why I skipped Lady and the Tramp, I'm scared of Disney lawyers for good fucking reason.
To be honest, these days Disney is nothing but a joke.
Their movies, yes. Their parks, yes. Their lawyers, no.
No, that's because that's the only thing they have. That's the only thing that they have that's actually used more often than their writers.
And their animators.
I feel like their lawyers would have a better job at creative writing than most of their movie team does.
Yeah. Bro, in 10 minutes all you're gonna hear is, oh, I heard you talking shit,
I
you
went to
mutt!
school for law for like 5 years. What do you do? Oh, I work at Disney in the movie department.
So yeah, but either way, yeah, Disney lawyers scare me. For good reason.
What if they cut the power? There's a 200-watt uninterruptible backup power supply. What if someone steals my keys? There are independent voice and fingerprint scanners. What if somebody kidnaps me, forces me to record my voice, and then cuts off my thumb? I'll send them a basket of muffins.
I'll send them a...
Right, we've got a titanium deadbolt and a reinforced...
Bruh. This is literally if all of us decided to be roommates. We would do shit like this. Uh-oh. Prepping dinner. Monster Hunter. Yeah! Yeah! Monster Hunters, we do this. We fucking do this.
I feel like there's always that one creature from like whatever. That's like, oh my god, I'd cuddle like a whole like bag of these, and it's like, for me that's the Jagras. from Monster Hunter. I don't know why. Just the big goofy dog lizard.
Monster Hunters are weird. I mean, my girlfriend's one, and believe me, she. But yeah, the placement of that horn, though. Oh boy, this is gonna end well.
Ready.
Wow.
Where did the foghorn come from?
He has a war horn.
Good days will
always come after the difficult.
No religions of any kind. No religion of any kind. We are not. This is not a religious channel for anybody. Nobody. We're here for memes. Respectfully, we're here for memes.
We are going to the Cheesecake Factory. Come on, you want to go? Yes. Okay, come on, let's go. Just wait for grab my wallet. I just left it up to say.
There's a turn.
Go!
Are you freaking serious? Wait, where are you guys going?
Oh my. 9, my brother. This is where gravity and I part. Oh, fucking A. Can you believe there's still a comet that people can fly? There's still an actual guy who has a full functional ME-163 comet.
The Messerschmitt?
Yeah.
I butchered it, but I'm better at Russian than I am at German.
Who gives a shit? They lost the war.
Okay.
Hold on, my wife is calling.
Oh, I love this guy!
What are you doing?
I'm on stage.
Can I tell you something?
Yes, you can tell all of us something.
I just wanted to say that you're really bad at doing TikToks and you're making my job impossible.
What did I do?
No.
I can't do this.
No. You come on, finish yelling at me, please. I want everyone to hear.
No, you're gonna cut up this clip because it's like.
Okay. I love you, Boo. Talk to me.
Okay, because you just drag it down and you add too many unnecessary details. You need to do a better job. You need to be more like me in these TikToks.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing? You called me like 4 times. I thought you were dying. I stopped mid-bit, and I was like, I gotta see what's going on. I left the phone on.
That's your fault. You should know it's up for something stupid, okay?
Okay, I love you. Hey, I'll talk to you later. She knows I'm working. That's why when she kept calling, I was like, this must be serious. Yeah, I didn't know if y'all saw. I slid the phone to show that it was on, so I thought she'd hear that I was on stage and hang up, but she was like, no, I can still annoy him. And
that's how you know true love.
Hold on,
right
my
there.
wife is calling. Hello, my love. How are you?
You need to eat healthier. No, the last person who didn't eat healthier after I told them to died. Oh my god. In a firestorm. That sounds unrelated. I cast the firestorm. Do not disobey.
I cast the firestorm. Do not disobey me. Now that's some shit I'm gonna do. What's this? Oh shit. God damn, what the fuck? I don't even know what that fucking thing is. It's a giant. Yikes.
Aiden, take me. Me, eat me.
Jesus.
Can you do it, yeehaw?
Porcelain! Oh, this is gonna be funny. But who's it? Wait, who's Porcelain with? I'm looking. I see Lily. Is it Shy Lily?
Yes! That was more cute than anything. Okay, well, now you just sound mean. Try to say this. I got the beer!
I got the beer. Oh, sorry.
Even when you're not trying, the German comes out. Jesus Christ. Can you do it, yeehaw?
Yeehaw!
That was more cute than anything.
My ultimate goal in my life as a VTuber is one day I hope to stream with these two. These two are just nothing but fun.
Another round.
Oh no! no. Oh.
I love this one. This is Vet TV.
Yeah, I know. I love Vet TV. I love this one.
Sir.
Don't mind if I did.
We are hanging, sir.
We are hanging, sir.
I do fine.
Sir.
Have we ended life, sir?
Have we ceased life, sir?
Have we ceased life?
No, thank goodness. I can't stand these dreadful people.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, Vet TV was founded by a group of vets who basically got tired of being... Basically, they said, oh, the world's PC? Bet. They literally made a show that shows all the coarseness and just anti-PC shit that vets talk about. It's basically just for vets.
Love the one about the field medic whose dream it is to shove a massive thermometer up
Yes!
one of the other person's ass. It's amazing.
Bro, yeah.
All he's having is a heat stroke, and she just comes in with this.
I've always occasionally gotten the question, like, why are vets, like, so full of dark humor? I'm like, have you seen... Here's the thing. If you have to question why vets...
You know what they do?
Yeah, do you know what they do? They actively dance with the Grim Reaper on a daily fucking basis. They have the most menial... It's either the most terrifying, dangerous job on the planet... Or it's the most boring, mediocre, painful existence possible. If you do not have a dark sense of humor, oh my god. Yeah, if you come out of the military with no dark sense of humor, there's something, you're just built different. You are fully built different. So yeah, and the fact that these are Marines, yeah, they're the darkest.
Marines are the best. They don't give a shit.
Bro, Marines are... I once heard it described that Marines are like America's pit bull. They
pretty much.
They mistreat you, they beat you, they starve you, and then occasionally, every once in a while, they let you out to kill people. Play it again? Alright, man, we'll play it again.
Another round, sir.
Don't mind if I did.
Yeah, they're using a mortar.
We are hanging, sir.
I do fine.
Have we ceased life, sir? No, thank goodness. I can't stand these dreadful people.
Oh, fucking A. Marines are another breed. They are another breed of messed up, and I wanted to be one.
They're supposed to be. They're the ones we send in first.
I almost was a Marine.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to be. I got DQ'd for a whole bunch of other things that I could fucking flat feet among most of them.
Fucking A. Ooh, rookie!
Changed. I wanted to be a combat medic.
I wanted to be a grunt.
I gave you?
Yeah, I willingly said I wanted to be a grunt. Hey, Drake. Yeah, I literally said, give me my gun, throw me in the mud, I'm happy. It was I wanted either to be infantry, a tanker, or a helicopter crew.
You don't want to be a tanker.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They're like, wait a minute. You want the worst jobs? I'm like, what are you talking about worst jobs? Those are the best. I'm pretty sure they all thought I was psychotic.
His gangs. Who's telling you to do that?
Oh, Partman! I see. Hey, welcome, brother.
Guys, I gotta run to court. Detectives en route.
Hi, Partman.
Oh, man. Oh, I remember this guy. Fuck you. Santos. He was the worst kind of police officer in The Rookie. I'm so glad he got his comeuppance. And R.I.P. our boy Jackson. R.I.P. our boy Jackson. Went out like a fucking trooper.
Yeah, no problem. Woo-wee! Cholo Pinata. Definitely a gangbanger. Looks like he got dressed using a thug life.
Spiderweb shows us that he was caught up in the life.
And the 3 dots by his eye?
Stands for Mi Vida Loca. That and the clock tattoo shows us that he's done time and based on autos.
Mr. West, I taught you well. Sorry for making you wait.
Yeah, that's first. Didn't know detectives knew the word sorry.
Well, it wasn't too long ago I was in one, baby.
Damn. Excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna go get the puppies. I believe they're done playing outside. Puppies! You all tired? Oh yeah, you're all tired. Come on in, take a trouble keeping your brother in line. Yeah. All right. Oh god, my VTuber got messed up again. Yeah. Well, I wonder why he always does that. I can't wait to. Someday I'm definitely gonna get myself a 2D VTuber like everyone else does.
It changed.
I mean, you could technically have a 3D one with a shader on it that makes it look 2D.
Well, the main reason is because like so this is technically a 3D, but it's not that expressive. So that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm definitely wanting to get one that like this, but far more expressive. So that way it follows my emotions a little bit better instead of me having this blank stare at my chat all day. Definitely want to do that. Uh-oh, and the fact
This
that
guy must hate me. Headshotted him twice from around a corner.
Things you
Here in the kitchen. You wish. We're made up.
Uh-oh.
Who the hell are you? I'm Jeff. Where's Kevin? He called me up. He said he was sick. Okay? He asked if I could cover for him. I'm sorry, is this the f***ing Twilight Zone? I don't think so. You don't work here. You want me to go? Is he paying you? Yeah, $75. Have you done this before? Yeah, I used to work at a Denny's. All right. Things you hear in the kitchen.
All right. Why am I not surprised?
Give it up, you human fighter males! You're surrounded by elvish bowmen, with not a single projectile among ye in your sword-based hubris. Surrender! Never! Then die. Any last turns? Suppose I catch the arrow and throw it back. Too homebrew. Headshot. What if I stab you before you shoot? It'd take you at least 2 turns to reach me. Mortal wound. Then it's over. Unless a hope. A chance. What say ye, Captain? Shall I waste mine arrows on these stubborn swordsmen? No need. I'll finish them myself. Wait! I approach. Fair enough. Easier to aim at. White Raven tactics. I give him my turn. What? I approach. White Raven tactics. I give him my turn. Battle stance 7. It can't be. It is. Attack, 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 attack. Offhand, 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 offhand. God, stop. He's already dead. No, hold on. You can only do White Raven tactics once per round
He's
per
already
guy.
dead.
You kidding me? Reset. Give it up, you human fighter males. You're surrounded by elvish bowmen with not a single projectile amongst ye. I guess we do have projectiles. If you're trying to make us regret picking human male fighters, it's not working. All right, then. 30 dragons spawn in. Come on. Not even the most diverse
30
party
dragons.
survives that. I know.
I know.
Give it up, you...
No party survives that. I know. Fucking A.
Here are 3 secrets only lawyers know. First, perfectly matching stories can be a sign of guilt.
We tried to see the new Batman at 10:05, but it was sold out. So we went to the Taste of LA festival instead. That's when we came home and found our parents.
When stories match
Yeah, when they match up like that, I'm immediately suspicious.
word for word, lawyers think they're rehearsed. Real memories from 2 different people will always have slight differences.
No, wait, it was Superman, not Batman.
These 2 are in trouble. They'll need the second secret, which is even sneakier. Strategic honesty can help a lawyer win their case.
So you don't know what happened to your parents, but you were caught breaking into a house when you were a kid, right?
Yeah, I feel terrible and I really regret it.
By admitting the smaller mistakes, juries are more likely to believe the defendant when they talk about more serious issues.
Does this really work?
Yes, believe it or not, that's just the beginning. Because the third secret is that juries are extremely biased. Lawyers spend countless hours researching jurors' backgrounds for bias. For example,
Psst, jury number 3 is a huge Taylor Swift fan. Got it.
So after blasting some Taylor Swift, I came home and called the cops.
Studies show that your hobbies, job, and even your favorite TV shows can cause you to have bias when on a jury.
Not guilty!
The trial just started. Here are 3 secrets only lawyers...
Yeah, believe it or not, I actually do have some thoughts against modern jury. I think we're just too big for juries nowadays. We need to come up with a better system. Our whole legal system needs to be fucking upended and fucking reformed. Something needs to be done. Anyway.
There's a few things that we need to redo, specifically because I feel like, especially when everything starts incorporating AI and technologies start getting a little stronger, we're going to have to rework a lot of things because a lot of new things are going to pop up.
True. What the fuck is this? Bro's got the biggest fucking glow sticks. What the fuck?
Someone even more professional.
We call these the glow bats. We only give these to the
Whoa,
bouncers.
whoa,
at the
whoa,
rave.
whoa, 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 whoa! He got a camera Chris Vector. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's literally, bro, that is the body of a Chris Vector. That's a Magpul stock. He's got the camera mount. Motherfucker! Are you paparazzi or are you SEAL Team 9? What the fuck?
Both. Bye, 40 camera. Goodbye. Favorite
Bro.
one-liner,
Professional
say
meets someone.
Holy shit, bro.
What's up, guys?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, you sat right in front. What you think? He said I knew it like he was Nostradamus or something. You right here. You paid for this. Literally. You didn't pay for this seat?
They just picked us, and I said, we sat in the front. I'm just like, oh, he's gonna call us out.
Oh, you guys didn't pay for VIP and you're still complaining that you got front row seats? I'm just wondering what's going on. I just want an explanation that makes some kind of sense from you and doesn't make you seem like a thankless asshole. He paid for VIP. He don't even fucking know. Can I tell you something? I knew you were the more successful person at this table. Look at this fucking guy. I feel like you two probably have the same job. Not the two Indians. The long-haired white and the long-haired brown, I feel like similar income levels. I'm not a flippant racist. I'm not just like a regular racist. I'm 93 octane racist. I'm fantastic fucking luxury vehicle. I'm the Rolls Royce racist out here. What's up, guys?
His deal. He can be both funny and yet crazily, like, I don't get it. I don't get how some of these guys work it. But anyway, hey, he's funny. Whatever.
Oh, it's a pupper! Oh my god. Sorry, this is making me emotional.
Previous owner had him living outside with no human interaction.
Aww,
I knew I had to get
baby.
him to the backyard. He hadn't gone to the bathroom.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Just terrified of any human interaction.
Poor baby. He
And
needs all the
slowly,
cuddles, the
he did
snuggles, and the
start to show
cookies.
some curiosity.
Oh, we're gonna be friends. I know it.
Once we got into the yard, I saw his tail come up from under his legs.
Oh my god, I just...
He feels sick.
It made me cry because it was so
Oh,
unexpected.
there's that smile. Look at that scruffers. Look at you scruffers. Oh, and there's the zoomies.
We got a lot of applications for Shadow, but there was one that really just stood out to me. He's doing so well, thriving, he's happy with them.
Happy pupper. I always love happy ending stories.
Hold on, serious question.
Oh, I
What
can't
will you
wait
do
for this
if
to
I
go
choke you?
terribly.
I would pull back 2 inches and say I was...
We were all thinking it. We were all thinking it.
Sorry.
No, you're not sorry. You're not fucking sorry, you motherfucker. What would you do if I was joking? Pull back to it. Just God all fucking mighty.
Please present your
Okay, that's bullshit. And he's in power armor. How is he gonna Mission Impossible this shit? Dog meat!
Please present your
Everyone loves dog meat, but he don't have a single thought behind them eyes.
This Wagyu's been soaking in honey for 7 days, and we're gonna
okay.
cook it. Pull out your 5-pound Wagyu A5 ribeye chunk from your fridge.
I love how he just said, like, you pull your 5-pound Wagyu from the fridge. I'm just like, oh, and what? Like everyone just has a Hey, Fennec, Pup, do you guys have 5-pound Wagyu steaks in your fridge? Just,
No.
like most people do?
I mean, if I wanted to go get them, I could easily just run over to the farm. But
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Because you just have that Wagyu beef farm that you just have, or just
Gotta love old Grandma Goodman.
Oh, doesn't anyone just cook with like a traditional ribeye or some shit like that, or an old T-bone? I've always found the cheaper meat is sometimes the better meat. Like, believe it or not, did you know that ribs, like any animal's rib, whether it be pork or beef ribs, are the cheapest cuts of meat, yet everyone fucking loves them?
Well, I mean, yeah, because you slather it in sugar.
Exactly, you slather it in delicious sauce and you let it just turn your house into the best smelling place on the block.
Don't understand why we can't do that with like regular steak.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need. It doesn't need to be a $500 worth fucking Wagyu to fucking be bougie as fuck. I guarantee you, if you cook something the right way, there are days I want to give just like a good old fashioned steak to one of like the world's best pit masters. I'm just like, I want this to taste. It's literally like a $10 steak. I want this to taste like Wagyu when I'm done. He'll be like, no problem. Be right back. An hour later, here is the steak, and it will taste magnificent. $10. Ugh.
And seasoned
Yeah, let's
heavily
see
with
this shit.
salt. The
Let's
next
see
day,
this
the
shit.
salt has penetrated deeply, so I completely covered in umami honey for 7 days. At which
Umami
point, I was
honey?
really hoping it was still edible. It was way more firm to the touch, but I removed the excess, then seasoned heavily one more time. Next,
Wagyu is a very specific kind of beef that has extreme marbling, which is basically just fat throughout the system. It's really, really fucking expensive. It is some of the most expensive steak on the planet. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've had Wagyu before. It is fucking delicious. It is, like, honestly, I understand the high price point because Wagyu steaks are fucking delicious. They are fucking delicious. And the care that goes into the maintaining of those cows is incredible.
As opposed to regularly delicious. They are fucking delicious.
Yeah, exactly.
Who is
a normal
delicious?
steak is regularly delicious, especially if you prepare it properly. Then it's amazingly delicious.
Whoosh.
But Wagyu steak, just on your own, like if you just cook a Wagyu steak with just salt, pepper, just the basic seasonings, already fucking delicious, just right off the bat. But if you add more shit to a Wagyu to really like fucking prepare it, then it becomes undeniably godlike delicious.
onto the grill over applewood, before a quick sear to caramelize, and it looked insane. Whipped out my Dalstrong Shadow
that
Black
looks good.
Cleaver, and this blew away all
Goddamn.
expectations. Surprisingly subtle sweetness,
Ooh.
extremely rich, honestly, one of the best bites ever.
That is ridiculous.
This Wagyu's been
Gotta love the shit we marinate our beef in. I love these guys that do this shit.
Delicate.
Oh,
I know what he thinks. Are you sure? Because what he said was insane, and if true, a disaster of epic proportions. I'd like to sit out patrol today, conduct an investigation. No. You and Officer Juarez would like a professional development day. And I'm back until you have something concrete. We don't know who we can trust. And if I'm questioned, I'll be compelled to answer. So the less I know, the better. Responsible for her. Don't compromise her career before it starts. Yes, sir.
Goddamn, rookie gets serious.
Juarez.
I love how the rookie gets like it's kind of a goofy show, but then there are moments where they're just like downright god tier serious, and it's fucking incredible. That's why it's such a great show. That and of course, Daddy Cop. Oh, such a good.
Maidens, if you're going to flee dramatically from my castle in the middle of the night once I reveal my true nature to you, please leave your candelabra on the little ledge by the portcullis. We are running out of them. Starting to think these maidens are stumbling in, soaked through from the rain, just to steal my beautiful gowns and homeware. Are any of you actually lost at the checkout in Home Goods, Lord? The belt with nothing but candelabras in all shapes and sizes while the cashier watches sympathetically and asks, is it the maidens again? Maidens, if you're going to
Is
flee
it the
dramatically from my
maidens
castle in the
again?
middle of the night,
Fucking, that is an actual issue that these villains have. They always seem to have a lot of those candelabras.
They're fun. They look cool.
Yeah.
And if you really need to, you can just beat somebody over the head with it.
Yeah,
New
exactly.
style.
Bro, and I think like some of them actually do like have sharp edges that like are supposed to like hold the candles. Like you could use that as a fucking weapon.
There's nothing that will stop me from enchanting one from making funny cartoon sounds when I hit somebody with it.
You just hit somebody. It's like bang, pow, kazam. Go old school Batman on them.
Those are like old Batman sounds.
Exactly.
Wait, Abed, why is my name in here?
That's mine.
And Shirley's and Annie's. What is it? Charts? Some kind of calendar?
That's my personal private business.
Annie, 4 on, 28 off. Next, November 10th. Britta, 5 on, 27 off. Oh my God, are you charting our menstrual cycles? What? Gross!
Abed, this is so personal. It's so accurate.
Abed, this is really creepy. I don't understand
It's
what
so
you did.
accurate.
I can explain.
You can
Oh,
explain.
I thought you'd keep yelling over me. Okay, I can explain. You know, I have trouble reading people, and I say the wrong things sometimes, and I noticed it was happening more often with you three than it was with the others. And then I noticed fluctuating patterns, and I started graphing them. And by the time I realized what I was actually measuring, it had started to yield really positive results for everybody, so I kept doing it.
Were you ever going to tell us about this? I feel so violated. Thanks.
More chocolate?
Oh, get away from me!
Ava just became my hero.
Can I have a little...
No! Wait, Abed, why is...
Here's the thing, though. Like, if you've been in a relationship with anybody long enough, like, you start realizing, like, when things are happening. So, like, at this point, like, I know what, like, with my girlfriends here, like, some stuff, like, some issues are, like, happening with my girl. I'm just like, let's see. Hard to approach, angy. I know what's going on. And then I just bring her a steak sandwich. I'm just like, here, babe, I got you covered. She loves my steak sandwiches. Fills me with pride. Oh boy, country balls, and it's India and Pakistan. The two countries that make North and South Korea look like best buds. Oh boy. Have you guys ever seen the border crossing, closing and opening ceremonies for India and Pakistan?
God.
What was that? What was that, pup?
I have not.
Okay, dude, it is unfucking believable. Because, like, so note this. India and Pakistan, they hate each other. Like, immensely. Like, it is literally... I'll put it to you this way. A lot of people have said that India and Pakistan are more likely to go to war than America and Russia. Yeah, that's how much they hate each other. But they have a shared border, and that goes to a whole issue thanks to British colonialism. Thanks, Britain! But anyway, so they share a border, and they do have several crossings, and they are stocked full of military. And every time they have to open and close the border for the day, they turn it into a show. Basically, it's a giant chest thumping competition. But it's so incredible just watching these two countries like try to like show off their best and their brides on how like amazing. Like, let me show you these guys. Let me show you this.
It's subject the best of being social with their continental neighbors.
Yeah, India. Yeah, check this shit out. Like, watch this shit. So you'll be able to see who's so Pakistan. They're the green uniforms, and India will be brown. Now watch this. It's almost like a performance. And yeah, everyone shows up to watch their country. It's like a sports event. Look at this! They're wearing the... Yeah, here we are. So yeah, first of all, look at this border! Look at this shit! It's insane. All this just to open one fucking gate.
It seems excessive, but it kind of looks like some of them are having fun.
They probably do, because I think they're all basically going like, "Hey, better doing this than firing nukes at one another."
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't remember where I remember this from. I think it was from this one dude on YouTube that I watch all of his shorts. India has a company that makes missiles, and the abbreviation for the company is Tata, so it's just on the side of the missiles plastered in huge letters.
Yeah. Fucking A. And just the absolute insanity is just, it's crazy. They're just showing each other off. That's basically what they're doing. It's all cordial, but it's all to try and show up the other one. I think this one's a little bit more like excessive because it does say both the Independence Day, and since both of them do share an Independence Day, because they both were founded like when the Brits left. So it's definitely showing off. It's 100% showing off. But it's unbelievably insane. And just how far they try to push one another, like getting so close. Like they've literally danced on the line of the border, which is insane. But anyway, back to the country balls. Let's see what this one ends up. You just can't do it in the afterlife. Himalayan hullabaloo.
Calm down. What caused this fight anyway?
You did. Yeah, moron.
Was it something I said?
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what happens when you let big countries draw borders that they don't understand. This is what happens.
To be fair, India itself is also huge.
Well, here's the thing. Well, the biggest issue is that they drew the lines basically to make it super simple and simple easy. The problem is if you look at like the actual map, if you took out all the religious significance and the ethnic significance of some of those areas, the borders would make sense. But if you put a map showing ethnicities, religious differences, oh my God, it would be a mess. In fact, it's so much of a mess because, like and that's no bigger than in the Kashmir regions of Pakistan and India. That region is so hotly contested. Like, I mean, it is dangerous.
Went stupid viral in a bad way.
It's me.
Luca. You remember my name?
I do remember your name. How on earth can I forget it?
You all know Luca for winning MasterChef, being rewarded for his kindness. But here's why he actually won after being kicked off before.
You broke my heart, you broke my wife, my mother's heart. All America! All Italy is crying. I'm making broccoli wrap ravioli.
How did you pick yourself up on the back of the devastation last year?
I just knew that I didn't make the best I could. You just need to realize the mistakes that you made and improve from your own mistakes. Buon appetito.
Time for Luca to prove why you should never give up.
Your dish out of 10.
6.5.
I think there's some issues, but in the greater context of your MasterChef journey, I think that you have a lot to give, so I'm a yes again. We've been down this road before, and you come back into this competition and put broccoli rabe inside a ravioli. I made the right decision last year, and I'm gonna make the right decision again this year. Luca, I'm sorry. You're not going back to your job in New York because you're in MasterChef. Congratulations.
Wow.
Thank you.
Come on, Ramsey. It's me.
You gotta crush your dreams a little bit before you can just give it to them.
There is a saying in my family, and that is like, what do you do when you fall off a horse? Do you just sit and just accept defeat? No, you get up, you dust yourself off. It's okay if you sit and you cry for a little bit, because falling off a horse
Sundog
hurts.
Day Sun said, I'll be back in a few minutes. Him about to have a breakdown.
Uh-oh. All right, take it easy.
I'll go sit with him.
Yeah, go sit with him. Take it easy, you two. No worries. Go take it easy, you two.
Come on, let's go swim.
Wish I could drag him down. Boy, oh boy. They'll take care of each other. Pup's got him. But yeah. All you gotta do when you fall off a horse, just figure, why did I fall off the horse? Okay, don't do that again. Improve yourself. Get better. Failure is not the end of it. Failure in my family means first attempt in learning. You fail once, you never fail again. Just like with me and my fingers. Never get angry and try to fix your desk.
2, 1, liftoff.
Huh.
Okay.
That rocket's kind of shaped like a
dick.
Fucking A, of course.
Yeah.
Take a look out of starboard.
Oh my god, it looks like a huge...
Wang! Pay attention.
I was distracted by that enormous flying...
One-eyed monster! Step right up and see the one-eyed...
We get the picture. We get the picture. Oh, hey, Part Mad.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Gotta love the brain rot. But yeah, Part Mad has joined us.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine.
Still stuck in the hospital?
Yeah, I'm still stuck in here.
Damn. Well, you can enjoy watching memes with me.
Alright.
So Nintendo could brick your console, and I'm sure I'm going to get attacked for this, but let's talk about it anyway. Last time I talked about this, the Keyboard Warriors came out and talked about how I have no idea what I'm talking about and why it's okay that Nintendo's ripping them off. But Nintendo continues to just prove me right, because Nintendo updated their TOS. Before, they used to ban you if they found out that you modified your console, but now they've decided that they're allowed to brick your console if they find out you modified it. Say, for example, you buy a Switch 2, and something's faulty with it, like the Joy-Cons were with the original Switch, and you happen to try to fix it, and it triggers the alert. Well, suddenly, your $500 console is now a $500 paperweight. Oh, and if you think that you're going to sue them because they sold you a piece of garbage, yeah, you can't do that either, because part of the TOS agrees that you will not be suing Nintendo, and in fact, Nintendo can decide whether or not they were guilty of ripping you off. So yeah, this is just Nintendo continuing to prove how anti-consumer they've always been. But I actually need an AirTag because I'm more concerned that the fans are about to move that goalpost all over again. So Nintendo could brick your console.
Why is it every time I think Ubisoft can't get worse, Nintendo always shows up to prove me wrong? God damn. Yeah, fucking A. Ubisoft is a saint compared to Nintendo. Fucking A.
This ramen restaurant doesn't have a menu, and you don't even have to order. You just sit down, get what you're served, eat, and leave. And what you get is a pretty phenomenal bowl. And it makes me wonder why more restaurants don't operate like this. It's just easier for everybody.
Really
I'm walking around Osaka, at a place called Juso Higashieki Maya Shotengai, and it's kind of known as a rougher area. Well, rough by Japanese standards. The ball pit at McDonald's is rough by Japanese standards. Either way, this is Tantan. And they don't serve Tantan men, so don't even think about ordering it. In fact, don't even order at all. Several people around me tried, but they ended up looking like nooblets. All you have to do is take a seat and not say a word. I run into places all the time with only one thing on the menu, but this place doesn't even have a menu. It just has a sign that says the price is 900 yen. They don't serve drinks, no fried rice, no gyoza, not even the ability to order a large or a smaller size. And apparently it's been that way for over 40 years. Everyone gets the exact same thing, and if you don't like it, don't come here. And what you get is a masterfully prepared bowl of tonkotsu ramen. It wasn't too stinky with that pork bone funk, nor was it overly garlicky or anything like that. But you can get free toppings like kimchi, so this is a winner in my book. This was a pretty unique experience. This ramen restaurant...
They just... That honestly sounds like a good ramen for when you're having a bad day and you don't know what to eat, you just need to eat something. You just sit down, don't need to talk, and the guy just brings you some ramen. That honestly sounds perfect. My God.
Yeah, but also it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, true. And we're back with Akashi Singh. Oh boy, what's he gonna do? I'm always scared because he does go after stereotypes, but then again, he goes after everyone's stereotypes. So no one gets fucking off with this guy. No one gets off. Everyone gets attacked by him. So it's just like, it's a classic comic. I guess I'm just thick skin thanks to George Carlin and Robin Williams.
Right? You're single. What are you looking for in a guy? Watch this happen. Tell me. What am I gonna move on to? This is much less interesting as a dynamic. Okay, watch this. You guys are a couple? You guys are friends? Well, how interesting. That's a couple. They're adorable. They go to fucking Comic-Cons together. This is a couple. They go to Renaissance fairs together. A real, like, adorable cat lady thing going. 8 cats. I told you. I told you. I'm so nice at this, guys. It's fucking uncanny. You do also go to Ren Fairs. They shorten it. They call them Ren Fairs. I'm so nice at this. Who is this with you?
Bruh. He just knows. There are just some people who know how we work.
The chinchillas have been overthrown by the kingdom. All hail solar flare!
All hail solar flare.
The chinchillas have been overthrown by the kingdom. All hail...
These two are always... And they still got the gorilla couch.
Dude, you're British. I bet you can't even say.
Uh-oh, as an American, this is why I stand in support of British schoolers wholeheartedly. I'm always honored defending them, protecting them from bullies, because I always hit... Oh boy.
A bottle of water.
Challenge accepted.
Oh god.
Bottle of water?
I knew it!
Well, at least our schools don't look like Fortnite Battle Royale.
What? They do.
Oh!
What the fuck? I mean,
he's not wrong, but goddamn, did you have to go for the heart? Fuck, bro. Bro, he wasted no time. He just delivered the straight L.
What the hell?
Bro, bro, that guy just came out. He just a Fortnite Battle Royale. Fuck. That hurt. That actually fucking hurt.
Oh, man.
Oh, now you know why they conquered half the fucking world. They're just brutal.
Do you have any final words? I'll save my words for the next life. On my instruction, the execution team will administer the injection.
Fillion, you're the only Fillion that's using a voice changer. I don't get why. Like,
Okay, come on.
what are you doing? Are you trying to convince Chad of something you're not? Seriously?
I'm getting dogs right now. Chad, it's not what it looks like.
You're like the Rick of Rick and Morty that like everybody wants to kill, you know? You're just like the one that stands out.
I'm the biggest Rick with the biggest stick. I love sticks. Don't say I'm also the most cringe. No.
Fillion, you're the only Fillion that's using a
Poor Fillion. Bro, there are days like honestly, hey Fillion, I doubt she'll ever fucking see this. I doubt she'll because I'm a fucking nobody VTuber. But Fillion, if you ever need just like an emotional support dog who you just need to rub the head of, who will not like make fun of you, by all means, look me up. I'll let you scratch the head. To make you feel better. I promise. Oh my god, poor Fillion.
The Outdoor Boy's response to YouTube's new policy about children in videos.
So in order to protect my children, and in order to keep this channel family friendly, I have made the decision that from now on I will only be making adult videos. Unfortunately, as much as I love making videos with my sons, Tommy and Nathan will no longer be featured in any of our videos. I'd like to introduce you to our new adult co-hosts, Sir Mario Franklin.
Oh
and
my
Mr.
god!
Enzo.
It's the Mario.
And suddenly my decision to make my channel fully 18 plus is even more validated.
Oh my god!
I am...
Oh my, no! No, that was wrong all belief.
This is why I don't make content for children. This is why I tell children are not allowed on my fucking channel.
Bad news, my boss somehow managed to lock the keys inside the building. Classic. Good news, we didn't have to wait for hours for a locksmith to save us. Bad news, my boss was deeply alarmed by the fact that I knew how to pick the lock and immediately started trying to unearth the tragic backstory behind it. Truth is, there isn't one. I was 13, chronically awkward, and convinced that being able to break into things would impress girls. Good news, a cute girl actually witnessed me doing it. Bad news, the cute girl was Maggie, and Maggie has unfortunately been a front row witness to my entire personal blooper reel. She's seen me fall out of trees, plural, cry at a tiny tiny baby deer that was just too small, and she's aware that I could ride a unicycle for no good reason. She knows everything. I can never be cool in her eyes now. It's over. She has all the lore. This post has more twists than a summer action movie, and I am living for it. Bad news, my boss.
Ladies, my advice, stick with the quirky guys. They'll keep your life entertained. I set myself as proof. Next.
This guy is so pissed off
Oh,
he's
here we
missing the
go.
game. I don't know who made him come, but he's so fucking angry. Who would you come with? Who is this? Your wife? You should have seen the way he pointed. He goes, my wife? There's a lot of anger in there, my wife? And threw out his rotator cuff doing that almost. What do you do for a living? I assume it involves a union? Am I wrong? Retired from? I fucking told you!
Number one, he's probably in New York. That's a New Yorker. and speaking as an Italian, that was a full Italian getup. There is no doubt in my mind that that man is something kind of. I'm definitely leaning towards Sicilian. If you were Sicilian and living in New York, you were in the Union.
What did he say where he worked at?
He was retired from the Union. Yeah. The guy's good. Like, here's the thing. I've seen this, and yeah, he goes after stereotypes and stuff like that, but 99% of the time, he is dead accurate. And that other 1% he's only just a little bit off. I've never seen him dead wrong. So it's just like, he's, to be fair, yeah, like, some of us do come up with the stereotypes. Like, name some, like, number one, I'm gonna out myself right here. Well, mainly because everyone already knows me. I am the whitest motherfucker in the world. What do you think? Partman, what do you think is the first thing you're gonna see me do when I walk into a scary, most likely haunted house? Oh, I hear a noise. What's the first
Well,
thing?
if you're like me, probably run away because I ain't running into it.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna walk towards it. I am not beating the allegations. I am not beating the allegations. Hey, I heard a weird squeaking sound. I'm gonna go investigate it. I'm gonna be doing this Scooby-Doo bullshit, knowing my dumbass. Stereotypes, here's the thing. There are good stereotypes
And I'm just
and there
gonna
are
say,
bad
you know
stereotypes.
what? I'll stay here and wait for the cops.
Ow. Yeah. But yeah, I deserve that bug. But yeah, some stereotypes, here's the thing. They are accurate and they are okay. There are good stereotypes and then there are bad stereotypes. You know which one, and we all know the bad stereotypes. But sometimes stereotypes for peoples are funny as fuck. Sometimes they just get funny as fuck. And as a person, I'm 100% saying this. I don't mind people making fun of some of my quirks or some stereotypes around me so long as they're funny. That's the whole thing that's got to be about. As long as it's funny, you can make fun of me however you want. Just got to be in good taste and funny. That's all. Well, let's continue.
I'm hitting the home runs tonight, boy. I just felt it in my soul. There's too much anger to not have a fucking union job for 30 years. Saying terms like busting my hump. 30 years I busted my hump at this job. I just want to watch one fucking World Series game. She won't let me. My wife. This guy is so pissed off he's missing the game.
Look at him! Look at this dude! You cannot tell me that there's not even there's got to be at least a good drop of fucking Italian blood running through that man's veins.
I don't know who made him come, but he's so fucking angry. Who would you come with? Who is this?
My wife. He just points. Fucking A, that guy could be my uncle, I swear to God. Oh, more
How is it? I think it's good. How did I do?
That actually looks edible.
Thank you! That look good, right?
Is this the first time you used your oven?
Yes. Bro, I put it in the oven for 4 ovens. Ow!
Question is the chicken
Bone
dry?
apple tea.
Boy, friend, if this is cooked. Lol, all seriousness.
Chat, call me a terrorist, because this is bomb.
Fillion, did you turn off the oven?
How is it?
At least the chicken was edible and it didn't look dry. So you know what? She gets a pass. I'll give her a B+. I'll give her a fucking B+.
Yeah.
She deserves a B+.
Oh my gosh. Juliet! I know this is gonna happen. I knew it.
Do you know who Dodge's real father is?
Fine. It's Lil Chubby, okay? Lil Chubby is Dodge's dad.
That explains why Dodge's mustache is starting to go in already.
You lied to me again, Joy.
What the hell are you talking about?
I went and had Dodge's DNA tested.
This my name is wrong. It's impossible. I remember everything that happened that night.
I don't know what this is.
Let's do this.
I wore a skeleton costume to that party.
What?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Earl, did you do that?
It was everything you did me. I was drunk.
Sweet Jesus.
I know. I'm Dodge's father.
That explains why Dodge's mustache is starting to come in already.
We've got another problem.
What?
These 3 DNAs match. That means it's you and the boys. And it doesn't match any of those.
What does that mean?
It means I'm not Earl Jr.'s father.
No.
Never.
Everybody just calm down.
Do you know who Dodge?
Bruh.
That's an old TV show.
Yeah, that's My Name is Earl. I remember that show from. I remember like just seeing the commercials for that show way back in the day. That's ancient.
This freaky hand presser thing is like a gaming keyboard that's not for typing. What's essentially an old-timey joystick with a bunch of conveniently placed buttons is actually a pretty solid way to play MMOs or anything else that requires you to use a bunch of number keys for different skills. The Move Master is a highly adjustable cluster of keys programmable to whatever you feel like making them do. The idea is to have the joystick portion where your hand rests be in charge of your WASD movement directions to free up each finger for 2 separate, easily accessible buttons. Kind of like how people get those crazy gaming mice with all the numbers on the side for your thumb. What really separates the Move Master?
I'll fucking do it again.
You're muted there.
Give him a minute.
One question.
There you
Are
go.
you streaming right now?
Yes, we are still streaming.
Yeah.
Should I leave?
No, you can stay if you want. We're watching memes. We're watching memes and cool shit on YouTube Shorts. You're welcome to stay, Hex.
Okay, because I don't want to just pop in and then, you know.
I don't mind the extra company. Hex, you know me. The more people watching our shit and commenting on shit, the better. Don't be chicken. I've already made several D&D jokes and referenced you multiple times. You are more than welcome to stay here, you silly clown.
First of all, you talking about me like that? Oh my god, thank you. No, I'm sorry. But hi. Hi everyone. Don't mind me. I just came in.
Tune into the stream and let's watch. And we're looking at this crazy ass like fucking controller for apparently like PC players.
PC players?
Yeah, check this shit out. Look at this shit. It's like. It's one of those crazy, like, one-handed things that controls everything. It's so weird.
Though, is the inclusion of spacers and movable screw mounts that let you fit everything to the natural resting position of your fingers. There's also a double USB-A hub on the side, and while by default it comes with Cherry MX silent switches, you can hot swap those out for whatever the heck it is yins are into these days, along with the keycaps and palm rest. This freaky hand presser thing is like a gaming keyboard that's not for
fucking weird.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like this would be like a fidget toy for ADHD people.
Oh, 100%.
Because like you would just be touching it,
yeah,
constantly.
100%.
People say I ruined this sword.
Oh no! Oh, did this
I
guy?
thought he was gonna say people say I was gay. I'm sorry.
But now I'm scared because I fucking love katanas. You better not ruin this fucking blade.
200 days ago, I bought this glass chamber and created a light stand to place underneath for a better viewing experience. I bought 11 bottles of Sprite and carefully poured them into this chamber.
No!
Once it was filled, I lined the rim with
What?
a bead of silicone and placed a custom acrylic lid on top with the cutout of a blade for a sword. Then I inserted my sword into the chamber and sealed it shut. But how did it turn black over the course of 200 days? You see, just 10 seconds after inserting my sword into the chamber, bubbles began spewing in every direction. And only 24 hours later, our once shiny, pristine sword turned black overnight. And just 2 weeks later, something I never expected began to occur. The fizzing carbonated soda, once clear and ice cold, was now beginning to slowly turn green and black. And over the next 200 days, the soda chamber got darker and darker until it blocked all light radiating from my custom-built stand. And now, today is the day we finally remove our sword from this treacherous chamber and see what has been hiding beneath.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my goodness! That looks so cool. Wow. That might be the new black sword.
People say I ruined this sword.
I think he did. Oh, you don't do that to a katana, my man. Oh my god.
I was about to say something, but this is Twitch, so I'm gonna just...
You can scream into a pillow. Yeah, go right ahead. Let's move on. Let's move on.
What is the strangest...
Oh, I am scared. It is Conan. Wait, Game of Thrones fans have crazy questions. Okay, what is our opinion on...
opinion that you've been confronted with? Well, it's a fact, really, more than an opinion. I was in London. A guy came up to me and said, I'm a huge fan. I said, can I ask a question? And he said, no, I've just been wondering, why are you still so fat? And I said, what? He said, no, I just don't believe it. I mean, you're right up north, you're not eating anything, you're trekking across landscapes and running from things all the time. You should be losing weight. Oh. Look, this is a fantasy show. We've got fire-breathing giant dragons, we've got ice zombies, we've got a woman giving birth to a cloud. Why is it me still being fat that you just don't buy? What is the strangest...
Hey, you know what? Okay, fair. That's fair. No, Marcus, I'm the whitest guy on the planet. Here's the thing, Marcus. I have actually been confused for an aerial navigation beacon by F-18 Hornets. I am the fucking whitest guy on the planet. So I'm sorry, Conan. I've got Conan beat. But you know what? I do like that it wasn't an insult. It was more of an actual fucking question. It was more like, dude, you're actively getting a lot of exercise and kind of starving up there. You should be losing weight. So it wasn't a mean kind of like, why are you fat? Oh. So that one's not so bad, but it's goddamn.
That's not like something you would ask, even if you're a fan. You know?
Yeah.
There's more appropriate.
Yeah, well, number one, absolutely, I agree. I'm just saying, at least it's not like an insulting one. It's not like heavily insulting.
Yeah.
It's still like, yeah, you could have asked a much better question. Much better.
It could be like, in the show, how did it feel like losing your nuts?
No, wait, that's not the Night's Watch. The Night's Watch doesn't do that. You're thinking of the fucking Unsullied.
Yeah, that's a question they could ask.
Don't ask that to Grey Worm. Don't ask that to Grey Worm. He's already pissed off about Masala dying. Oh my god.
Honest, I just gotta say this though. Fuck Joffrey. That bitch deserved to choke on his own spit.
Fuck the character, but not the actor. The actor got too much hate for that.
No. I separate the actor from their character.
Absolutely.
But fuck Joffrey.
Yeah,
fuck
fuck Joffrey.
Shit.
But did you hear?
I don't even know the actor.
Yeah, the actor actually he quit acting because he was getting nothing but hate mail because of Joffrey.
Oh
no! I know. I felt so bad for the guy.
But he did it
so well. He did it so well. That's why he played. He was so evil. That's why I'm like, he was a great actor because he did Joffrey so fucking well.
It's always the actors that do so well.
I'm both, Marcus.
It's the actors that do so well with. Playing evil characters that get the most hate.
I know, which sucks. Because they do. I love a good villain. I'm a guy who's like, I want my shows to have great fucking villains. Our shows need great fucking villains. And actors who can play a great fucking villain deserve nothing but praise.
But obviously you got the you're Joffrey now. Fuck you, dude. You're a
That's
bitch.
bullshit.
You deserve to die. Like, bro,
Yeah,
separate the
honest-
fucking actor from the character.
Not-
Damn.
Yeah, they're not bastard. Honestly, he is such a, and that's why I'm like, oh my god. Welcome back, Fennec. How you doing? You better? You better, buddy?
Just shit with my mom again.
I'm sorry, brother. Hey,
I see.
Did you go off with Pup and you two just talk?
Yeah. I went over to my neighbor's house for a bit.
Okay, good. Okay.
But we're in a tornado warning, so I had to come back.
Oh shit. Okay, well, stay safe. Holy fuck. Yeah, but oh my god. Yeah, we're talking actors who got too much fucking hate. But yeah, the fact the guy quit acting because of fucking, bro, that was such bullshit.
I'm pretty sure he could have, like, if he stayed with it and didn't get the hate, he would have been in like a lot of.
Oh
films
my god,
right
he
now.
would honestly there are too honestly, here's another actor that's gotten too much fucking hate that never fucking deserved it. Hayden Christensen.
What did he?
He played Anakin.
Oh.
Yeah, originally Star Wars fans did not like him playing Anakin.
But now, especially now, here's the thing. I've actually gotten to watch the prequels again. We were too fucking harsh on them. We were too fucking harsh.
Yeah.
And plus, the way he played, I mean, a lot of the acting was bland. There was a lot of problems. But there's one scene where
I liked the prequels.
Yeah, well, yeah, I did too. But let me show you something. Hang on. There's one scene that I always love that just, I watch and I'm just like, oh my god, that's Vader. Because, the one scene that... Because when Anakin is not talking, when he's silent and he just shows his face, his emotions... That's when I see great acting, and that's when I see Darth Vader. Let me show you. Let me find.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure my glow stick is switched to the right color in case my power goes out.
Where is it? Where? Oh yeah, here it is. Just watch this scene, or is it the scene? Yeah, it is. Watch this scene and watch.
Oh hey, our sirens are going off.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But watch Anakin's face.
Oh, turn the hallway light off.
Look at that. This scene always gives me chills.
I know.
Look at that face.
She's doing what? He's fine.
You know the one thing that's going through my head right now? Do it.
Yeah. You just see the look.
I got my glow stick in case the power goes out.
The fear, the worry, the sadness.
No, it's still on.
That is just amazing.
This hurts my ears.
He looks just like when he's allowed to shoot a stare and
just in case if it goes out.
When he's allowed to do that stuff and not be I will say this, the big issue with the prequels was there was some pretty bad direction. So I never blame the actors, not with this, because when he was allowed to be intimidating, bro, you saw Darth Vader. You saw how he looked. Especially the scene where he kills.
Only thing I had a problem with is with the story.
Yeah.
The 3 movies of the story.
Yeah, and again, that comes down to writing and direction. He could have been better, but I think George just put too much of himself at that age. And especially one scene that definitely like shows Vader like coming out was this. This scene was just the epitome of it. Holy shit! Thanks, Hacks, for the subscription.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
But yeah, this
when
scene.
he went to his his home
and he
state.
killed the Separatists. Like, let's actually just get to the scene.
Yeah.
Like, look at this!
Welcome, Lord Vader. We've been expecting you.
That face!
And then that's it.
Well, actually, hang on. Let's get through all the boring politics and bullshit. Here we go. Just look at him go! Fuck your politics. Politics in this game, in this movies are stupid.
Execute order 66.
Oh, and then this scene, this part. Look at that! Look at how oh, brother.
I'm sorry, but his eyes look demonic.
Exactly. Well, that's the whole point.
Human.
Like, look at how good this is. You cannot tell me, looking at this, you don't see Anakin, you don't see Hayden Christensen. You see Vader.
My question is how long did it take the Separatists to realize that they're fucked?
I'm thinking about 2 seconds after the door started coming down.
Because another thing is that the scene is also different, apparently, because Wat Tambor is there, but originally all of them were there. They were all in one place.
I think he ran. I mean, look at this. He's trying to use the desk as a shield. It ain't gonna help him. Look at.
My question is who is he looking back at?
He's probably there's probably some guy under the desk pissing himself. But look at that. Oh my god, that is just terrifying.
I feel like the person he enjoyed killing the most was probably the guy from the
Newt Gunray?
What's his name? Newt Gunray.
Yeah, for all the shit he put Padme through, he probably was slow. I guarantee he probably has Newt Gunray force choked up against a wall and he's making him watch all of this. And then he's gonna take his time. I know for a fact that's what I would do if I was.
Another good thing that somebody also might have said that if Ahsoka didn't leave, most of this probably would not have happened.
Oh yeah,
Hydrate, you bastard!
Yeah, if he had his little sister there with him, like honestly, like that's what Ahsoka was to him, was like his little sister. So if he had that, she could have helped him out a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna still keep watching. I'm
Yeah, don't worry.
I'll stick watching.
You're good. But yeah, I mean, just oh my god, he is just intimidating. Oh yeah, like here we go. Like watch, here was Newt Gunray. He was last. He had him watch all of this.
The war is over. Lord Sidious promised us peace. We only want.
Oh. He made him shit his pants. He made Newt Gunray watch.
And then that was it.
Yeah, that is actually so incredible. Like he walks in and he saves Gunray for last, and he makes him watch as he kills all of his fellow conspirators in the slowest way possible.
I also like how this took him like a few minutes.
Yeah, he took his
this
time.
Could have taken. Without Palpatine's influence, this probably could have taken also a few minutes with the right Jedi.
Yeah,
it took a whole war for this to happen instead of just doing it in a few minutes.
He made them scared. He made them shit their pants. This is the true epitome of the Sith. Not quick. They're not efficient. They want you to be afraid.
He also probably butchered the fucking Geonosian guy.
Oh yeah, Paul the Lesser. He probably just ripped his wings off. That is brutal. All right, let's go back to memes. Oh.
Anyway, memes.
Reverse rebels.
Wolves that turn into confused but excited humans every month at the full moon and run around doing weird human stuff until they wake up the next day in the middle of an office with a suit loosely draped over their wolf form. Alpha werewolves excitedly crashing Home Depot and getting tons of hammers and wrenches and lumber all like, I'm gonna build a deck! Reverse werewolves. Wolves that turn into confused...
Reverse fucking A. And we're already starting strong. Oh my god.
What about this one?
Oh, Fillion again. Oh.
This means we construct
The contents of this box were screened, signed by a federal agent. This is why we can't have nice things.
I'm sorry, this, oh my god, screened and inspected by federal agents? Oh no.
Oh, yeah, what is in the box, Fillion?
Radioactive looking package. Oh my god. Snacks! Snacks! Snacks!
Oh, snacks.
What?
Whoa! What? Oh my god! Someone proposed to me! I accept! I'm getting married! I'm gonna be a husband!
I'm gonna be a husband, it's crazy.
Oh, fucking A, Fillion.
What about this one?
Fucking A, Fillion. I hope to one day stream with her. She seems like so much fun.
I did it for my sister.
Oh, this is
Okay, drop.
Preacher, I think.
Your sister? Continue, Private Len.
My sister Catherine, sophomore year at college, was driving home from work. Heavy rain. Big Mercedes goes into a spin, broadsides her. Car's totaled. Fractured leg, pelvis. 170 stitches below the neck, 63 above. The cat was this angel.
Creep me out, Lynn. I know how you Texas boys are about your sisters.
Stay on point, Private.
My sister came this close to death.
The one thing you know about Vin Diesel
Diesel
was that
in the
that
hospital?
man had a family.
What did you do?
I sort of went up his car.
Seems like Private Len has an issue with vehicles.
Bald
What kind
man.
of car? Brand new
D-boys,
soft convertible
Vin
with
Diesel.
graphite alloy rims. And I chased after him with a tire iron. I just wanted to see him run. My dad was able to get him to drop the charges if I went to the recruiter's office the next day. No regrets, Sergeant. I did it.
No regrets, Sergeant. Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, if someone hurts my family, my friends, my sister, or God forbid, my dogs, there is nothing saving you. Honestly.
POV me with Ryoko.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, hell, I do the same thing for all of you fuckers. Like honestly, you guys have become like family to me. Like I'm sorry if someone hurts you, I'm just like, I know a deep dark place where no one disappears. I'll get the whole dug today.
I like to resort to using the Hudson.
No, because you have they're more likely to pop Bob back up.
Concrete shoes.
Take it. Well, remember, eventually they become skeletons and the bodies bob up. Ma'am, you guys are chat. I'm sorry, chat, but I'm talking about my full-on friends. I'm sorry, chat.
Alright, chat, let's figure out how to successfully kill someone and hide a body.
My girlfriend said I had to cut a hole in our door because we had a big problem. Here's why. 8 months ago, I stabbed a hole through our walls. I cut out 6 pieces of wood and taped them together to prepare them for gluing. After the glue was applied, I rolled them up into this hexagon shape. Once the glue dried, I sanded my pieces down and repeated the process.
He's making a cat door.
I then cut various 6-inch holes throughout my hexagon pieces. I stained them dark brown and screwed them together.
maybe?
Next, I expanded the hole I made earlier and inserted a 6-inch PVC pipe
He's
that I
making
cut
a
down
cat
the
tunnel.
sides and sealed it off with mud. I sanded everything down and painted it to give it a seamless look. I then attached my hexagons to the wall, fastening with pocket holes on each stud. And this is where the
I love
problems
it when
began.
owners
Our
do
cats
this
started
for their
crawling
cat.
through the 6-inch hole I cut through a wall and explored the new hexagon pieces. But as cats do, they got bored with the new hexagon lounge and began terrorizing my girlfriend's gaming station, constantly jumping up and down the desk and PC to enter and exit the game room. We needed a...
I love the Astarion wallpaper.
You want to know the funny fact is the second I saw that I'm like, Ven, is this your wannabe like fucking gamer desk? Because here's the thing. Yeah, my girlfriend Ven loves Astarion. Like, I'll tell you how much she loves Astarion. I literally, when I went to go get her, we went to a Build-A-Bear. She picked out a bear and she named it Astarion, and she put in the fucking "I love you" voice line for his special voice.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Anyway, I'd probably do the same with Halson.
Yeah, I bet you would. But yeah, and she loves cats. And honestly, I wouldn't mind a cat. I mean, yeah, I'm a dog person. I kind of mainly, I mean, number one, cats are cute. I honestly think all animals deserve love. I love them all. And honestly, the question, like, the one thing I've always told Ben, like, hey, if you ever want a cat someday, like, if I'm not as allergic as I thought, she can have one. Just matters of the dogs. One of them is currently passed the fuck out.
I love both. I used to have both of them.
Yeah, I'm like, I've seen dogs and cats get along great together. I know for a fact Koa doesn't like cats because there was this one asshole cat that fucking messed with him, and that cat earned his fucking sentence, I'll say that much. Don't worry, the cat's not dead. He just got a real big heart attack after Koa jumped out of my car to chase him. It was so fucking funny. What happened was I had just come back from the dog park with Koa and another dog we had at the time, Luna, and I'm trying to get the garage door open. The clicker wasn't working properly, and I always lower the window so Koa could stick his head out. And all of a sudden, from the back of my car, I hear... I look behind, it's Koa sticking his head looking at something, and there is this orange cat just at the end of our little street, and he is strutting. The cat is strutting. It's mocking my dog. It is mocking my boy. He is mocking. He's just walking. It's like, what are you going to do, you smelly hound? I'm out here, and that window is opened only just enough for you to stick your head out of. You can't do shit. Well, then I watched at the time, 100-pound
come on down. Oh,
yeah.
You can't.
No, but he could. I saw this 100-pound Labrador squeeze through a half-open CRV rear window, and he just took after this cat. I swear to God, those cat's eyes turned into dinner plates. And he bolted. I'm like, you know what? That is why I'm a true believer in karma. You talk shit happens to you.
It's just rain.
Solution to prevent this from happening and fast. So after 8 months of procrastination, I stabbed a hole in our game room door. But I had to make a life or death decision. Do I use the majestic brown fairy door or the modernized sleek gnome door? We decided to go with the brown fairy door. I used the template provided to expand the hole in my door using the world's loudest multi-tool. After that, installation was easy. Just slide it into place and fasten with a couple screws. And now my cats have a double-sided functioning fairy door with a lock that keeps it open thanks to Perfect Portal. My girlfriend said I had...
That's actually kind of cool.
Since his mother passed on, he couldn't stand.
The most depressing comedians. Okay.
Live at home anymore. Since ran away. I haven't seen him since.
Bastard, hydrate!
He's in Snowden Town. I see him a few times. I'm a terrible father. That's not funny. You're not a very funny comedian. You're a very depressing one. I feel depressed by just being near you already. I'm gonna go away, actually. Since his...
Well, I know someone who's taking the dark route in Undertale. Fucking A.
I think we can agree on you guys.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Make it look easy. It's work, right? Did you just show up late and sit in the VIP after being... That's not for you. You didn't pay for that, and you're 20 minutes late. See, this is Indian women right there. She's 30 minutes late to the show, didn't pay for VIP, and is like, I belong there. When I saw your husband go this way and you go this way, I was like, she's out of her fucking mind. She's out of her goddamn mind, dude. White people are so happy, dude. They have Indian friends and coworkers. They fucking hate how late they are all the time. And this is so cathartic for them. You guys have Indian friends that are just fucking disrespectful of your time? Yeah, she said yeah. I love that honesty, dude. Good for you, white lady. You took these, there's probably Indians that are even later, to be honest with you. He didn't fucking tell you!
You got, and he himself is Indian! Or Pakistan. Fucking A. I don't know what the fuck he is, but he's funny. I'll say that much. Next.
Separating Lego plates can be difficult, especially when there's a lot of them stacked up.
No.
But usually that's something that can be handled with a brick separator and good technique. But for round plates, there's another trick we can use. When we attach two round plates together, you can see a little line where the studs meet. And the way that I've always gotten these apart is to take any squared off plate,
I'm gonna have to get tea or something to go to sleep.
They just come right apart. They also apparently get stuck.
My anxiety gets
Pop a
too
couple eyes
bad.
on, put on another plate, brick for a body, plate for a tail, foot, and now it's a little axolotl.
Just
That's how you separate.
chamomile.
It's a little axolotl.
Fuck out again.
What was this video about?
I have no idea. God damn. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, if I wear, yeah, everyone's
That
like, oh, they
usually
won't
been
hear.
like my old apartment.
Bruh.
Like,
Yeah, it's just like, oh, if I wear my headphones, they won't hear the music and they can sleep. Well, they don't also know that the keys make fucking noise too.
Especially if you play aggressively.
Yes, when you turn it to Johann Sebastian Bach and you just do this, the keys make fucking noise. Bro, look at the bed. Look at the fucking. Is that fucking Johann Sebastian Bach right there? Fucking A.
Hey, Brick. How was school? Great.
I bet. I'd like school too if I never had to go to class.
We got a call from your principal. You haven't been going to any classes? Come on, Brick. Lick all the windshields you want, but go to class.
What are you talking about?
Look, here's the deal. You can be quirky or irresponsible, but you got to pick one.
I have been going to class.
Are you lying?
No.
Are you just in so deep you feel like you can't get out of the lie?
He's not doing his tell. Say I've been going to class.
I've been going to class.
Say I like sports.
I like sports. I'm lying. I swear I've been going to classes. Look, here's all the homework I've been doing. And here's my Spanish test.
An A- on this.
It's one of my favorite classes. Now, can I please go do my homework? Or as Senior Frederick says, ¿Puedo ir, por favor, terminar mi tarea ahora?
I can't believe this. I cannot believe that principal had the nerve to call us in and treat us like that.
Please, have a seat.
My husband and I would just like to say, the next time you accuse a student of something, you might want to get your facts straight first.
Is there a problem?
Yes, there is a problem. You made us doubt our son. Because of your accusations, the fact is, Brick has been going to class. We've seen his homework. He even got an A- on his Spanish test.
Go ahead, Brick. Hit it with some Spanish.
Me llamo Brick.
What does that mean?
My name is Brick.
Boom, his name is Brick.
The bottom line is, you called us in here and made us feel crappy about ourselves. And that's wrong. We are good parents and we know what's going on with our son. So rather than judging us, you might want to spend a little time looking at yourself because apparently you don't even know what's going on with your own teachers in your own school.
I'm very sorry, but all of Brick's teachers said he hasn't been attending classes. Miss Henderson, Mrs. Kimball, Mr. Purdy. Who are they?
Hey, Brick.
What? Wait. What?
He might have been attending his classes, but not
the ones he was assigned.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, now I want to know what actually happened.
Well, that goes to show you that most of here's the thing, you probably know, is like, those were the classes that he excels in because he actually has passion about them. And the ones he was assigned were the ones given to him by a standardized test. You know for a fact. Like, the standardized test says that you belong in all these classes which you collectively suck at.
I was,
Yeah, who grew up in the era of standardized tests?
I was placed in a senior class as a freshman, and I passed it with flying colors.
Yeah, because you were given what you were what you were good at. But they're like, oh no, we need to tell you you suck, so that way you have a horrible, crappy life. Fuck off.
Morph Cindy like
Oh.
You're not morphing me into a pea. I don't pee.
Huh?
I don't pee well.
Who the fuck is this? Small.
I realized what I said, and I realized what I said. Morph Cindy like you're not morphing me into a pea. I don't pee.
It's right there. All right, ready?
Uh-oh.
Guys, come on, leave him alone. He's trying his best. Not his best. It's right there. All right, ready? Guys, come on, leave him alone. He's trying his best.
Princeton's like gone. Hen? Like a female chicken?
The enemy is that direction. That direction.
No, can I give her one? Bell.
Yeah, the enemy's in that direction. Okay, I'm eliminating that.
Slim, stay over there!
Okay, I'm removing all of over there. More
boys. Let's see what's in the package.
Alright, Phillian, what do you got?
Oh my god, butter. Wait, what is this? Oh my god! Holy shit! Phillian, the side of your keyboard fills me with pain. Whoa, there's nothing wrong with a $15 Best Buy keyboard. Welcome to my unboxing. Today we have the Keychron G2 Pro. Full-size mechanical. I just love the sound.
I know she talks about being a man, but look at how small her hands
like
are.
that?
That's clearly a woman.
Frick, I just broke my...
I could say I could bring up so many men with small hands, right? You know I could.
I have small hands. Okay.
Yeah. Glass houses, buddy. Glass houses. You might want to put the stones.
Phillian is confirmed man.
My glove. Does it go back on? Sorry for that slight interruption. As I was saying, they were unboxing a very nice keyboard, and I've heard a lot of good things about it. IGN gave it a 6.7 out of 10. A little bit of something for everybody. And you know, for me, I'm not that big of a person, so a little bit is just fine. Now, as I was saying, we're gonna open this box. I heard it's got built-in anti-double tap protection, which is really good. You know, we all need protection. You never know when someone's gonna.
If I get a laptop,
assassinate you.
I want it to be one of those clickety-clack
I really like
ones.
this. Yeah, like it. Quick start guide. Nah. All right.
Like that shit.
Book. All right, here we go. Opening
book toss.
The keyboard now.
Who needs instructions?
Wow.
Exactly. We got
that's
get this
beautiful.
shit.
This is actually sick. What the frick? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much is this? Chat. Tap test.
Ooh.
Keyboard has keys.
It doesn't clickety clack.
This is sick!
Nice.
Okay, Steve, tell us about this wall.
Well, you can immediately tell that it's been modernized. I mean, look at the medieval wall over on that side in here. You can't even necessarily see from this side here, but if you look at the side there, it is straight up and down, like right across the way. But if you go and look at this wall, this is something that very clearly would have been updated in like potentially maybe the 16th, but more likely the 17th century, because it's slanted. Instead of just being a straight up or down wall, the entire thing is at a slight angle. And the whole purpose of that is that this is designed to resist cannon fire. Because if a wall is straight up or down, and a cannon fires a shot directly into it, what ends up happening is
this is me if we ever go on an international trip. This is gonna be me.
On God!
Yeah, on God, this is me. This is me. Every time we go to like a place of history, I turn into the fucking encyclopedia.
We go to Japan and we visit our first shrine. All right, everybody stop.
I need to explain for the next 50 minutes about the
My neuron just activated.
My neuron just activated. We're gonna be here for an hour.
Let me explain the etiquette before we go in. My neuron just activated.
No. If we go to like a fort or a military base, or we go to a museum and there's a fucking plane, I'm gonna spend the next hour and a half talking about one single wing flap. Green's gonna just be like,
see, this is when I'll sit there and be like,
fuck
I'm
yeah!
gonna hit a hammer.
I want to take y'all to the Fort Knox Museum. I bet y'all would like that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be spending an hour there. I'll be just tearing about, bro. Yo, that's how
they let you pick up stuff. The last time I went there, I picked up a World War I hand grenade and almost threw it.
Bro, oh my god. No,
Who
I'm
said you
talking
could pick it up, but you can't
oh
throw
my
it?
god, you're not wrong, Mayhem. But yeah, this would so be me. Bro, I guarantee you, I'll just bore the guards while you rob Fort Knox. Like, are you sure the guards won't find us? No, they're all listening to Schluke. He'll be talking their ear off all day.
Because the cannon shot,
they'll die of old age before he finishes.
Bouncing and spinning upwards or around because the slant of it is going to divert that force away. This is the entire way that these castles were designed, which is fascinating. Because
I'm sorry, I would throw a bucket at him.
Bro, a bucket ain't gonna stop me. A bucket ain't gonna stop me. You're gonna have to fucking I don't know, fucking sedate me or something. Just walk up behind me with a syringe filled with like whatever, just. Okay, he's out. Take care of you.
Does this smell like chloroform?
Does this smell like chloroform to you, Schloog? Yes!
金ちゃん、これ絶対泣けるやつ。
アニメ
アニメ。
アニメで泣いたことないよ。
She's confident she won't cry watching an anime.
こっちの方が泣く。
If she doesn't know, bro, guys, you missed it. You missed it. Like one of the first things we actually.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
yep,
Do
I
you
know
see
one.
what anime she's
Yes,
holding?
I see it. But there was one, the very beginning, the fucking beginning of the stream. Guess what video we got? We got a D&D character thing, and they're just like, so it's a semi-werewolf, but it's because I couldn't go with Chimera. And like, what does this Chimera do? The first word out of his mouth, Edward.
Death.
Yeah,
Death.
I'm sorry,
Jail.
Death. We know.
Death row.
Oh, yeah, I literally, like, the second I heard Chimera, I was just like, no! No! Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, and, like, it's like, people are like, oh, you don't cry at Titanic. Yeah, because we all know the boat's gonna sink. But
I cried.
Yeah, I cried. I cried because my eyes were losing moisture because it was taking so fucking
sorry.
long.
I actually like the Titanic movie.
I'm sorry, but I laughed on there. And there was just only one scene that I laughed at it.
Oh.
When the guy sitting there and fell and hit the blade of the boat.
Oh.
That shit was
just
funny as
sing.
fuck.
Yep.
I bet that guy is forever known in history. He's sitting up there in heaven just like, I have the stupidest death.
I died on the Titanic. What's funny about that? I landed on the fucking propeller blades.
I jumped from the back end and I hit the blades and I fell and died.
Bro, we've all done the Titanic survival on VR chat. We would have made it off the Titanic.
Okay, so I've studied the Titanic since middle school up until high school, and I still kind of study it.
Yeah.
That experience in VR chat was the most stressful thing for me because I have thalassophobia.
Oh,
so
no.
That was the most stressful experience I've ever had.
Yeah, in all seriousness, though, I will say this, that is so crazy, especially at the end when all the lights are out. When all the lights are on,
shit is
silent.
so dark.
It
is.
One day, chat, I'll do a stream in VR chat when my fingers fucking heal. We'll go into VR chat and we'll actually do that experience. That we'll show you guys exactly what that's like. We'll all survive the Titanic together. But let's see this girl cry. Let's see this.
So they decide
You're
to
not
watch
putting
it
a black
together.
man on it.
整
What are you talking
った
about?
泣きたかったら泣いていいからな。
泣けません？
あ、そうですか？
Oh, really?
はい。
Oh,
She's still
really?
totally confident. But then,
あれ泣きそうになってない。
her eyes begin to well up with tears.
泣いた。
She ends up bursting into tears.
Yeah.
泣いちゃったよ。金ちゃん。
Never.
It was Clannad for me.
For me, it was, I forget the name of it, but actually, Ven showed me it, and it was the story about a girl who had hearing disability. So, and the guy.
Your name?
Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah, bro, that broke me. That just broke me. Yeah,
She's deaf.
Yeah, that's it. She's deaf. Yeah, she's deaf. But yeah, oh, that just killed me.
I met the voice actor for Okazaki from Clannad, and I didn't realize it was him until I met him. And I was standing there looking at like his like headshots that he had of the anime characters that he's voiced.
Yeah.
And I was like, Shoto Todoroki, yeah, that's cool. Like some other ones, and then I saw Okazaki back there, and I just looked him dead ass in the eyes, and I said, "Oh, so you're the guy who gave me emotional trauma in middle school."
So you're the bitch that fucked me up.
Oh yeah.
And he said, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "I watched Clannad in middle school, and I've had emotional trauma ever since." And he was
Y'all
like,
wanna know what I
am
made?
so sorry."
What'd you make,
Yeah.
By the way,
Y'all
Ash,
wanna know
remember,
what
I am streaming. I'm still live on Twitch.
I know.
Maybe a little bit
But-
later.
I made sweet potato fries, and I also made pasta salad, but it's dill pickle pasta salad.
Ooh, nice. But yeah,
Fucking
I am
delicious.
automatically worried because this is military memes. Military memes. Why'd you join the army? Oh no.
Why'd you join the army? For my country. Type shit.
Why'd you join the army?
For the money.
I joined the army.
For the money in the bitches is crazy.
I'm an illegal bitch. She's in it.
That's
why'd you join the
crazy.
army?
To shower with dudes. Why'd you join the Navy?
Honestly, yeah.
Stop selling.
You can tell he's a Marine.
Why'd you join the army? Wait, shit.
I can make that joke, people. My cousin is a Marine. Well, my cousin-in-law. She married a Marine, and he laughed at that joke when I made it.
Yeah, fucking A.
I intentionally made a fake Wikipedia page to f with the trainees in one of my basic training classes.
no.
Oh my God. Now I gotta know this one.
I had a miniature like Gumby figurine, Drill Sergeant Gumby. I had a private who was Hispanic, and he would be like, Drill Sergeant Gumby, Private so-and-so, reporting for duty. And it was fucking great. The way he said Gumby. And Drill Sergeant Gumby would stand at attention or parade rest. And if he was at attention, you were gonna have a bad day. Your shit better be tight. And if he was at parade rest, that means chill out for a minute. So I had put Gumby in the company area. You couldn't touch Gumby. If you touched Gumby, you were gonna have a bad day. Don't disrespect Drill Sergeant Gumby. So I made a Wikipedia page prior to us going to a classroom and learning, because my goal was to instill some esprit de corps in my troops, and that was going to be a little bit of military history. And the military history that I made up was that during World War II, Gumby was given a field commission because of his ability to build morale and welfare of troops and the folks at home in support of war efforts and buying war bonds. So I altered the Wikipedia page. I submitted it. I then also screenshot it just in case. But luckily that following day, Wikipedia didn't change the edit that I had made. So I told the privates that Drill Sergeant Gumby was actually Captain Gumby and that he has a battlefield commission. And then I pulled up the article and I made one of them read it. They were like, holy shit. Like within hours it was taken down. So I just barely got it. I intentionally made a fake with
oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god. It's actually the same thing like with Donald Duck. Donald Duck is actually a vet. He actually received a full commission as a sergeant.
Donald Duck?
Yeah, Donald Duck got a commission.
Oh.
Yeah, he was...
Dude, are we just gonna pass up the fact that Donald Duck fucking was a Nazi at one point?
No. That was a nightmare. Remember? That was a nightmare.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was a nightmare. But like, are we gonna just completely disregard the fact that Donald Duck was also Mick Scrooge?
Wait, what?
No, that's his uncle.
That's his uncle. That's his uncle.
That's his uncle.
But yeah, Donald Duck.
Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McDuck is Donald's uncle.
Okay, hang on. I'm showing. Okay, we're going on a history lesson, Ash. We're gonna look up the McDucks.
Listen, hold on. Listen. Because then Huey, Dewey, and Louie, I remember their mom got pissed because it was supposed to be these three.
Jet, Turbo, and Rebel?
Yeah, so yeah, here is the actual McDuck family. I think, yeah.
Bro just yells, you're telling me I could have been named Turbo?
Yeah, look at this. So,
Huey, Dewey, and Louie were supposed to be named Jet, Turbo, and Rebel.
Yeah, here they are. Here's Donald, here's Scrooge. And then here's Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Yeah, here they all fucking are.
Yes, we're good. We're Gucci.
Where the fuck is Scrooge? I don't see that bitch.
Scrooge is right here.
Okay, but how is he Donald's uncle if Donald is above him?
Donald's his nephew. This is Donald's mother, Hortness, and she is Scrooge's sister. You see, here's Scrooge's sisters, and one of them is Donald's mother.
Okay, so this tree is backwards. Okay, I'm looking at it from top down.
It took me a minute. It went from but I'm like, it went from the roots up.
That's not how a family tree is supposed to look. But okay, bitch.
It's for cartoony. Just let the cartoony things happen.
Pause.
But yeah. Pause.
You're telling me my whole childhood is a fucking lie?
Somewhat.
Yes.
But yeah, Donald has a service record. But the funny thing is, Donald.
I thought Daffy married Donald.
He has a naval service record, doesn't he?
No, Army. Donald Duck is Army. Hang on, I'll show you.
You're telling me? Wait, hold on. You're telling me that Donald and
Yeah, he was officially drafted.
Donald gets drafted. It's crazy.
I would show it, but I don't want Disney to come after me.
Donald gets drafted. It's crazy.
Yeah, he got drafted, and he was
During
in the
World War II.
Doing World War II. He was a fucking army. He's an army vet, and not only that, he's special forces.
This is canon.
Hang on.
Ah.
Look
So
at
what
this.
you're telling
He was
me-
a fucking commando. He's got special forces training.
So what you're telling me is Donald got bitches. All right.
Bro, Donald got bitches and
Donald
he racked
gets
up
all the
kills.
bitches.
Bro, he took on an entire Japanese island single-handedly and wiped them out.
And what has Goofy done? Nothing.
Goofy done shit.
Actually, I've heard Goofy.
Goofy,
Actually, Goofy, I think was on.
Goofy married and had a son. That's all he did.
Like, let me actually see. Like, he actually has a full rank. He has a full. Oh, by the way, look who his drill instructor was.
Pete.
Yeah, fucking Pete.
Pete's done everything. Pete.
Yeah, but let me see. Let me get you his exact rank. Yeah, he actually has a official. He was an E5. He was a sergeant.
An E5 sergeant.
He was a fucking.
That's
Yeah,
but wait a
and he
minute,
was-
wait a minute.
Now hold on. If
Yeah,
you were
there's,
to
of
go to
course.
a Disney park, if you were to go to a Disney park and salute to Donald, would he actually salute back?
No,
he
probably
might.
a lot of people probably don't remember that lore.
Yeah, he was actually discharged on his birthday. He had a full birthday party, and he was fully. Look at that. He got an actual fucking discharge from the army.
Love that. We love that.
Bro.
And what has Mickey done?
Actually,
Nothing.
no, Mickey was also in the service.
Mickey
Yeah, but
gets
I don't know
drafted
what
as
Donald
well.
was.
Hang on, let me show you. Mickey Mouse military. Let's
Mickey
look
Mouse
at
goofy fucking ass. Anyway.
Mickey Mouse drafted.
Yeah, here it is. Mickey Mouse military. Yeah, he was actually. Yeah, let's see. He was probably in World
This
War
all
II.
looks fake.
Yeah,
I was about to say, this all looks fake.
Like, most of it actually was, like, he was mostly insignia. I actually think he was, like, they gave him an Air Force commission, but it's always been Donald, because he's always been, like, you know, sailor, all that stuff. But there is this image of Mickey in full kit.
There was a thing where I remember World War II soldiers, when they were marching to their next post, they would, to keep up morale, they would sing the Mickey Mouse song.
That's actually a little fake. It's thanks to a scene from the movie Full Metal Jacket.
Oh.
But Disney also did do a lot of
Okay,
insignias.
but-
Like Disney did.
They did military propaganda.
They did propaganda. They did insignias. They also made training.
Look at the Japanese one. Look at the Japanese.
Yeah, that's a little creepy. Bro,
but wait. Back to the Donald Duck family tree. That's fucking yo. Anyway.
What is that?
That is legitimately a gas mask. That is a legit
The Mickey Mouse bomb.
No,
That
the
is
Mickey
Disney
Mouse gas
himself.
mask. Look at that shit.
Our children. Anyway, that's nightmare fuel.
Here's how you were supposed to wear it.
Oh my fucking god! That if you've watched Doctor Who, that gives "Are you my mummy?" type shit.
Oh, you want to
Okay?
see something crazy? You want to see something crazy?
Hold on,
Hang on a second.
hold on. Before I forget my point, to the Donald Duck family tree. All right, rewind for 2 seconds. Yeah. That him and Daisy aren't married. You're telling me
Not
my
yet.
whole childhood is a
Not
lie?
yet. Not yet.
You're telling me my whole childhood is a lie.
So here's the crazy thing. So Disney actually did do a propaganda film before U.S. entered World War II, but for Canadian troops, following the boys' anti-tank rifle. And there's an image that is not confirmed, but it might be Walt Disney firing a rifle. It might be Walt Disney actually firing a rifle. If I could find an image of
Right there, is that it?
No. Hang on. You know what? Because there's actually a full image. Now, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna find just the image in the actual cartoon. I will not watch it because I think this is still copyright infringed. But Oh yeah, here it is. We'll watch it in a couple seconds. But so this is the rifle, and it's rumored that this is Walt Disney.
That don't look nothing like Walt Disney.
Wait for it.
That is not Walt Disney. His nose is a little bit wider.
I don't know.
No, that nose is too narrow. Walt Disney had like a slightly wider nose. He had like one of those he had like a I don't know how to describe it.
I don't know. I think you're thinking of him in later years because I remember in earlier pictures when
he nose, bitch.
No, but
he's got a wider face.
Look at these earlier images.
Yes, but do you see how his nostrils
I don't know.
They don't flare. They don't flare correctly. This one, the nose is kind of pointed a little bit more, and they don't flare at the side. His flare.
I don't know, but either way, it is rumored. Like I said, it's not confirmed. It's not true, and you could be right. But imagine if it was. Imagine if
you know who that fucking looks like? No, you know who that fucking looks like? That looks like Red Butler from Gone with the Wind. That motherfucker.
Maybe.
Yup. I know that face anywhere. I'll watch that movie.
But he made this for the fucking... And just so you know, the rifle they're using is this. It's called the Boys Anti-Tank Rifle.
Love that.
And just so you know, this thing is 55 pounds. And guess its caliber.
Damn.
50.
55.
Yeah.
Nice.
55 boys. And yeah, this thing was an anti-tank. This was the This was the 50 caliber, the BFG before it. And
that's a person go bye-bye.
That's a person go bye-bye.
That's a person go bye-bye.
But yeah, and it was insane. And it was sent everywhere. But yeah, they developed a full rifle just for it. So there's the boys next to the modern 50 cal. Look at how wide that bitch is.
That gonna hurt in the morning.
That is gonna hurt.
You're gonna be in heaven and still in pain.
And Disney actually made a training film for this gun. Disney actually made a training film for this.
You're gonna feel that shit after your death. Anyway.
Oh god, yeah. Like the whole video is literally showing you how to maintain. It shows the recoil, and look at just the rubber. Look at the width of the rubber they put on the fucking butt pad.
It's still gonna take your shoulder out, though.
Exactly, but that's why it has like everything. Bruises. Like it has this muzzle brake. It has a slight recoil mechanism in here, so the whole action moves back. So they take everything, but it is insane how powerful this gun is. But I still want one.
Can we also take a minute to... Okay, so I don't think this is canon, but like...
What?
My brain thought of this, and then like one of my friends also was like, bitch, did you know this? Apparently, according to a few of my friends, Popeye the Sailor Man and Little Miss Betty Boop getting it.
Wait, what? I thought he was... don't you mean olive oil?
No.
What?
Apparently he was a cheating ass bitch. Apparently he was a cheating ass bitch.
Well, you know the old saying, a sailor's got a girl on every port. You know that? Yeah, that old
But
saying.
apparently I was told that apparently him and Betty Boop were getting it. Because Betty Boop was technically created to keep the morale up of all the service members.
I know
that's why she was created.
I know Betty. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm actually gonna not type that in because I know soldiers. I know what you mean by morale. So let's leave that alone. Let's actually go back to the shorts. We got derailed so hard.
No, but you're telling me my childhood is a lie and that Daisy and Donald are not married?
They're not married yet. They're still dating.
Okay. But in that family tree, it says he's married already.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Didn't? It didn't? Okay. Maybe I'm just crazy.
No.
No. Because there was him, and then there was somebody off to the side.
That was his sister. That was his sister.
It was his sister, but I thought there was somebody on the other side. Like it was kind of up a little bit farther. Like
I think that was a cousin.
Okay. I don't know, but I was like, bitch.
Yeah, because
well, then why isn't Daisy in the family tree? Y'all know they gonna get married.
Daisy was on the side.
Daisy was on the friends of the family.
Friends of the family.
But anyway, generations. Of
she more than a friend, but okay.
Hang on, I'm a little worried about this. What's this?
Paul, this is pop music today.
No, honey, I'm good. I I could have another, but I probably should not. I got somebody at home, and if I stay, I might not leave alone. No, honey, I'm good. I could have another, but
Pop looking at him like, the fuck is this? Now, Joe.
Oh!
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? But I hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago.
Getting it.
Oh wait, there.
Get it, Pop.
There are even earlier versions of the song? What?
Oh.
Explain.
Yeah.
1927!
I've heard this version. You want to know why? I live in the fucking South, bitch. People play this shit all the time.
Oh, this is bro. God damn. Sometimes the tune's just so good you gotta stick with it.
Yup. Also, if you go to a bluegrass festival or like
I know
anything
I'm
like
getting
that.
demonetized though on YouTube. Like when I put this on YouTube, I'm definitely getting demonetized.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Yeah, well, anyway, fortunately, I can erase the songs, unfortunately, but still, it still sucks. But anyway, that's why you should totally come to my Twitch and follow and subscribe. It helps it with everything.
If you don't, I'm taking out your kneecaps.
Please be nice. I don't want to let Ash out. She scares me.
Harry dog privileges. Kitty, get in the water.
Come on. Oh, she's like, but Dad.
Dad, I don't like the water, but I love you.
Oh, wait. Oh. I was like,
go, Kitty, go.
Go, Kitty, go.
Oh my goodness.
He's like, I'm loving this shit.
Swim, my love.
He's like, actually, this ain't too bad. This ain't too bad.
He's like, you know what? He's like, you know what? That was kind of refreshing. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to go back.
¿Qué me hace feliz? ¿Qué me hace feliz? Mira, te voy a explicar lo que me hace feliz. ¿Ves? Esto de acá, sí, mira. Y eso por ahí. Y la vieja de allá. ¿Qué me hace feliz?
Honestly, yeah.
I didn't understand that goddamn. Yeah, I didn't understand a fucking word he said, but I understand what he meant. It's absolutely, and he's 100% right. He is 100% right.
Hey, Sloosh, you want a sweet potato fry?
Yeah, send it to me in DMs, and
I already don't like where this is going.
Yeah, as an ex-brony, I'm interested. Let's see.
Oh God.
When I was younger.
Let's go! There's another brony that doesn't watch My Little Pony.
Huh?
Where did
What?
that come from?
What?
Do you know what clopping is?
No!
When they-
No! Next.
All right.
Fact 1. In most versions of Dungeons & Dragons, when infected lycanthropes transform under the full moon, they assume the default alignment of their type during the ensuing mindless rampage. Fact 2. In most versions of Dungeons & Dragons, the default alignment of werebears is lawful good. Conclusion. When an infected werebear transforms under the full moon, they go into a mindless lawful good rampage.
Excuse me, citizen. You are jaywalking.
Picks up hapless elf and yeets them into the crosswalk. Fact 1. In most versions of Dungeons & Dragons.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I actually would kill to see that.
This man from New York was enjoying his pizza, and that was
no.
when he noticed construction workers outside his window, working on the building's exterior. Realizing he had more pizza than he needed, he called them and asked if they were hungry. When they said yes, he decided to toss them the pizza.
Oh, no.
With a firm grip on the box, he told them to get ready.
No,
and
is that
the
either
worker,
gonna be God
standing
tier
7
or
stories
absolute
high,
Ninja
told
Star?
him to go for it.
Ninja
the
Star.
pizza box
Come
soared
on,
through the
Ninja
air,
Star,
and just as it seemed like it might be lost, the worker caught it just in time. To make sure the box stayed closed, the man had even taped it shut,
Oh, that's
which was
my
an
boy.
extra thoughtful touch. Though the pizza had
Applause.
already gone cold, it was the best tasting pizza for the hard-working crew. This man from New
Cold
It's already
pizza
cold.
hits, bro.
It's already cold, but
Care what anybody says. Cold pizza hit.
Yeah, I don't know
Cold
what you're
pizza
talking about.
is so
Like, there are
good.
times like hell, cold pizza, best hangover food. Best hangover food.
Yeah, no, you know what the best hangover food is? Pasta salad. You want to know why?
You're
'Cause
eating
it helps. It helps. Listen, let me tell you something, right? Right, bitch. Listen, pasta salad's really good because the pasta helps soak up that excess alcohol that's in your system, and it helps
that's
you
just
not get
any
such
pasta.
a headache.
Yeah, it's any pasta.
Because but if you have dill pickles, salad, dill pickles actually help with headaches from hangovers.
Hold up.
Bitch. Anyway.
The title of this is just, it can't be repeated.
Tell them
Oh,
what
God.
you just told me. No. No, that's not what you said. You said something else. You know what you said. Go on. You can tell them. That's not what you said, Ham. Ham. You said something else. And also wasn't very nice. And people need to see this side of you. It was not giving kisses. It was incredibly offensive. And you said it with your full chest.
What do you say? What do you say?
Tell them what you just told me.
Apparently, we're not finding out, but we're gonna leave it up. Apparently they're leaving it up to our imagination.
Incredibly offensive.
I don't want to know. I don't want to think because my mind goes to dark places. Next.
What would a world ruled by cats
he
look
just
like?
looks
This
at her
cat
like,
named
Mom, I don't
Sanchez
want to get
hasn't
canceled.
been fed all day, and he's seriously ticked off. His owner got this new smart robot. Swipe a card, and it handles all the chores. Now, they've completely ditched housework, giving Sanchez the perfect opportunity.
Yes, I am hungry.
The robot instantly opens the pantry. Sanchez is sick of cat food, so the robot easily grabs the tuna cans from the top shelf, the ones he rarely gets. Tonight, Sanchez devours them all. Meanwhile, the robot orders more online since it can access the owner's credit card. Sanchez stops in front of a photo. It's the vet who took away his dignity as a male cat. Now, he's out for revenge. The robot learns fast and hacks into the neighborhood's power grid. That night, it orders a robot for every household. Sanchez teams up with the other cats, ready to start a revolution against humans. Doors are locked, stoves are on fire, and the power's out. No signal. Everyone in the neighborhood is doomed. The era of cats ruling the earth has begun. What would
That's crazy.
This is why I treat my dogs nice.
This is
I hate
why.
fucking cats.
Listen, no, this is why you treat cats nicely, and then they don't
Exactly.
want to fucking kill you.
Nah,
Bro, this
fuck
is
them bitches.
How much you want to bet this is PETA propaganda to make sure that you treat animals with respect?
Probably.
People think Irish people are fucking obsessed with potatoes.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
that looks so good.
I'm shivering. This is a 15-hour
That-
potato. I'm too greedy
What?
to make anything that takes
Huh?
that long. This is fucking thrilling. You have to cut it up into tiny little slices. Oh, beef drippings. I can feel my heart drafting a resignation letter. She's tossing it so it counts as a salad. We are now layering these very dangerous potato slices. And now it's time to fucking compact it for 15 hours. There's more potato in this recipe than there is in an actual fucking potato. The potato has come so far and I'm so happy I'm alive to see it. There's already so much fat in this potato that deep frying it
That
actually
looks so
removes
good.
fat. I love when they put on that fucking thick salt. I love how fucking square it is. I am too lazy to
Me
make
too,
this, so
honestly.
how do I,
I love
purchase
how
these pleasure
fucking
squares?
square
Follow me,
it
I'm
is.
delicious. People think Irish people are fucking obsessed with
How-
potatoes.
that
I'm
looks
sorry,
so
what is
good.
this?
Oh, and
Oh,
that
the
crunch.
crunch.
Oh.
I follow her on TikTok.
I'm not
Well,
gonna
I-
lie, that crunch sent something down my spine.
Can I just say this? I now want to watch Man with Pot.
No.
Have you ever seen Man with Pot?
Yes. No.
Okay, we'll just...
Calling queens by their government name.
Uh-oh.
Part
Yeah.
2.
How are you?
Do you want to die? I know better than to call queens by their government names. Oh, you fool! You pathetic fool! You're dead. So, okay, just looking at this lovely queen.
Get it? Boogie.
Well,
Look at that dress. That bitch is banging.
Yeah,
Anyway.
but here's the question: what do you think that this queen's gonna do to this person when they shout out the government name? What? Take your bets, folks.
Nah, just immediate right slap to the face.
Just immediate hook. All
Or
right.
just immediate throw something.
Oh, they they scream.
Or just scream.
Oh, she was ready to swing.
Bitch, don't play with me. I love her.
Hey, Carl.
Oh no.
That girl's already ready.
Carl.
Bitch.
What's the matter?
Like gas type shit.
Hello, Harry.
But queens are so nice, so they like.
How are you, Justin?
If you're friends with them, they'll react like this. But if you're not, they'll actually fuck you up.
Look at this. They are ready to throw hands. The heels are gonna come off. The jewelry's coming off. Someone's gonna
It's
swing.
like, no, that's the look of, girl, you're lucky this took me so long and I'm not ready to fuck up this fit.
You better
all right?
sleep light. That is the look of sleep
When I
light.
open, bitch.
Oh!
Christian. Hi, Christopher. Hi. Please don't call me by that, bitch. I don't know you like that.
I don't know you.
I know you like that. Period. What? But personally, why is bitch wearing a tablecloth? Girl, you could have done so much better than that. That's all I gotta say.
Hold up. Hello?
Also, Miss Girl, yellow is not your color.
When there's a man in Slooge's house right now. Hello?
I thought I heard a fucking voice. I heard something. Is there someone in my house?
This is haunted. Something gonna touch you tonight.
Brother, if there's a ghost in here, please kindly do not. Let me check my fucking.
Rent
It's me, Slooge. I'm just the ghost in your house. I'm just gonna stand in your corner.
Motherfucker.
Rent is on
You wanna know
Monday.
the crazy fact is when my girlfriend was here, my girlfriend's a little actually fucking sensitive to shit like that. She saw there's a shadow or something in my house.
I mean, listen, every time you'll come.
Oh!
What?
Stuka! It was soap! It was sleepy. It was making. You scared me, buddy. Fucking A. Oh, anyway,
No, but every time you have your camera on, I keep seeing shadows in your background. I just never say nothing about it.
Really?
Yep.
Anyway.
There's one time I saw soap tracking it, and I was like, oh.
Hey, Jared.
Jump scare.
Yeah, she got jump scared. You go, Queens.
Let's make nasi goreng. Fried rice? Okay. Uncle Roger would definitely approve.
Let's see.
I love Uncle Roger.
Rice cooker for you.
Washing the rice.
Good,
Mulan man would be happy.
Ah, he putting in fridge. Good. Leftover rice shallot, correct? For you. Making it crispy. More shallot. And garlic, correct? He's chopping. This like honorary Asian, this nephew Ken. Are you sure you don't have Asian mom yelling at you before? Chicken okay, shallot, garlic, chili, nice. Rice go in, good. Break it up, good. Soy sauce, correct. Dark soy sauce, okay. MSG for you. Nephew Ken like the white powder. Overall, very good, nephew Ken. Do you want to work at Uncle Roger restaurant?
Yes, I want to go to Uncle Roger's restaurant. I love that.
Yeah. Bro.
He actually has a restaurant?
Does he actually have a restaurant?
I think he wants. I don't know if he actually has one yet, but I know I saw a video somewhere that he was like wanting to open one.
Uncle Roger restaurant.
No, he has a restaurant.
Oh my God, he does.
Yo, it's literally called. Where's it at? I need to know this location right now.
It's in Malaysia. It's in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Slooge, we're taking a trip. Get your ass here. Let's go.
Why the fuck is it? Wait, why was it in Malaysia?
Because I think he's Malaysian.
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Fuck. Damn it, we can't blow up Malaysia anymore.
Oh!
No, we just need to move Uncle Roger out.
He has one.
We will airlift. We will. Oh my!
I love this.
His YouTubes is crazy.
Fuck yeah! I fucking love Uncle Roger. He's just a chill. Most food guys on TikTok and YouTube, they're just chill people. I fucking love them.
You know what food person I love
Who?
so much, and I love to watch them? Zach Choi.
Oh, that's good. I have always loved Lion. I've always loved Lionheart. The two
Benching
Italian.
with Babish.
Oh, Babish. Guga. Guga is the.
What's the one motherfucker's name? He's
Fuck,
Italian.
I want to see what Guga's up to. What did Guga do recently? Let's see. I want to check Guga's channel now. I want to check Guga's. Wait, what?
There's a foodie there's a foodie on YouTube or on TikTok that every time he makes something using Parmesan, it fucking irks me because he says it weird.
Oh, I love those shorts. Like, especially when he does it with Chef Rush.
No, because the guy will be like, and we're gonna sprinkle it with Parmesan. And I'm just like, why do you say it like that?
Chef, damn it. Bro, fucking Chef Rush. He is such a fucking awesome, dude. I would love to meet Chef Rush. I'd love to cook with him.
Something about that seemed wrong.
Wait, what?
Them killing a bison for a bit.
Oh, no. Okay, so the backstory behind this one is this is actually a ranch. And here's the thing. The best way these ranches are actually important to bison preservation. Because here's the thing. With the meat of one bison, they can raise 2 more. And so it's actually useful to buy bison meat because every time you buy bison meat, you're able to save more bison. Yeah, it's one of those things. Just one of those things.
I can't with bison because every time I think of a bison meat anything, I'm just over here just like Appa yip.
Yeah, and here's the thing: they're all humanely, so they don't like kill them when they're young. They usually let the bisons age and get bigger and bigger. And when they do take them to slaughter, they are very old bison. So it's very humane. It's all very humane. This has been going on for a while. Look how they're cooking this thing. The only way to cook bison.
Looks ready. Let's take it down.
2,000 pounds of bison. We cannot eat it all, so we're gonna donate.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
All right, hear me out. Is it bad that I actually want to try bull testicles?
No.
No, apparently they're really good.
They're really good.
My texture aversion would never. I couldn't do it.
Fair enough. But yeah, look at that. Great guys. These are all just great fucking guys.
This is the Wasabi
And there's Uncle Roger!
Steak Challenge.
Oh.
Great.
Great for what? Not spicy at all?
Fucking Uncle! Oh!
Oh, a snack?
Oh, a snack? Bro. Uncle Roger just built different, man.
So weak.
What is it, wasabi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love that shit.
Bro. Oh, I love these bits. It's so amazing. Chef Rush, he's cooked for like 3 presidents, and he's just such an awesome dude.
Bacon. No.
He's the one that always makes dick jokes about his meat. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Garlic and ginger, green onions, soy sauce and mirin, sake and water. Sous vide.
Are they making chashu?
No, they're making. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's delicious.
Oh. Albert, we need something heavy.
The sound of the pickle slapping. It's disgusting.
That looks awesome.
It's a Cuban sandwich.
You fools!
Don't worry, Albert. It's bulletproof.
Bulletproof maybe, but is it chef-proof?
This is the nectar.
Oh! More Uncle Roger, and it's Cuban
Nectar
coffee.
of the gods.
Oh god, Cuban coffee! Oh lord!
No shit that keeps you awake for years.
Yeah, he's about to be awake for...
Of the gods. Hiya, this just coffee. Don't need to oversell this.
How much is Uncle Roger gonna regret this?
Let me know what you think, Uncle Roger.
Hiya, you're supposed to mix it first. Look at this, white and black separated. Is this KKK coffee or something?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's so strong. It's sweet, bitter, everything. It's like coffee on crack.
This is the nectar of the gods.
Yeah,
It's like coffee.
It's like coffee on crack.
To quote Gabriel Iglesias, that kind of coffee is the only way that Cubans can make that swim.
Yep.
And hey, Fluffy said it, so it ain't wrong.
Today we're making Oreo
cakes. Oh no.
We're making damn Oreos. We're making capsicles.
Who said it?
Only takes 2 ingredients.
Shut up, I can't do that. Eat the balls, damn it.
It tastes so good.
Easy.
It tastes so good.
Damn it!
Oreos. Tuck the ball, damn it!
Mother.
Fried balls.
No, no, no.
Hold them, boys.
Oh, I can't, guys.
It tastes so good.
They're really. I feel like they're really good.
It has like a nutty flavor. I told you so. Today we're making.
See, the texture of that,
Yeah,
well,
fair
I would
enough.
throw up.
I'm
would
very
throw
big
up.
on texture. That's how it is with me too. I'm very big on
I would
texture.
throw up.
But again,
Like,
here's the thing. You have to prepare it right. That's the whole thing with me. You got to prepare.
I
it
eat
right.
blood. I eat pork. I eat
See,
pork
here's-
blood, goat blood, beef blood. I'm a blood person.
No, but like the texture of applesauce, I can't do it. Like I literally want to throw
Oh,
up.
this is gonna hurt me because I used to love lobster, but now I'm
This
allergic to
man,
shellfish.
this man, the man in the blue apron, I love him.
The Crusher Claw.
Nicholas, it's time.
But I like him.
He got me.
I almost bought his book.
Pick him up. I have some.
Bon appetito, bitch.
Oh, that lobster looks so good. Ooh, what are we making?
I don't think I've ever had lobster.
It's really, really good, especially when it's drenched in butter.
I've had crab before. I hated it.
Are they making? Oh, they're making lobster ravioli, aren't they? Or no, they're making lobster lasagna. You know what? I'm here for it.
This is the most sloppiest.
Bon appetito.
Can I try some?
Bon appetito,
Can I try some?
bitch.
No,
This is my kitchen.
not anymore. It's the world.
Oh, I miss eating lobster.
I want the bitch. I want the bitch apron that he has, and it's not bitch.
Today,
It's
I will try-
bitch with an e.
Oh, German tries Texas barbecue. Ooh.
Oh,
You're
you're,
in for-
gonna have a tummy ache. You're gonna have a tummy ache, little German boy.
No, little German boy. Don't eat delicious
Don't
Texas
eat the
barbecue.
Don't do it. You're gonna have a tummy ache.
Just because he eats too much. We're not saying Texas barbecue is bad. No, it's too
No,
damn good.
he's just gonna eat too much for his tiny. Sir.
Experience. You have the shatter glass, a bullet hole, yeah? So the
Yeah.
beans have meat in it too?
Yeah.
Pork and beef. This is a kinky country, I like it. Okay, it's been 25 seconds. We already have like 2,500 calories on this plate.
25 seconds and it's gonna take
Yep.
2 years off of your life.
Oh my god, look at this. I think this is the beverage that makes the frogs gay in America. Okay, holy shit. If I finish this, I'm gonna
Yeah.
be American. This is a beef rib. What happened to the beef stew? First step, you gotta dislocate your jaw like a snake.
Yeah.
Very salty. With the flavor, how is that possible? It's so juicy, it melts in my mouth. I joke a lot about American food. This is one of the best things I've ever had. Americans, why don't you start with that? That's the best thing America has to offer, I think. So this is the brisket. It's hard to grab because it's falling apart faster than democracy in America. Joke, yeah, I love America. Okay.
Oh
As a
shit!
German,
Really wrong. Like damn.
not bad. Nicht schlecht. Yeah. This is one of the sides. Cream corn.
This is where
It's more like
America
corn
really
cream, 'cause it actually has
strives.
more
Like,
corn.
honestly,
Oh,
like,
creamed corn.
Yo, that shit's good. It's very sweet. It tastes like a
Yeah.
dessert mixed with like German horse semen. I love it.
Um,
So here we have this.
I'm sorry.
German horse demon?
Please, please,
Lucky?
please, what?
Is that something you could just eat?
I
Can
don't
have
know.
some?
No, I don't want to know.
Man.
Motherfucker. But yeah, honestly, here's what I think a lot of people get wrong. When they think of America, they think of fast food, and I'm just like, yeah, we need to stop
No.
that. This is the good shit. Like, when you go to actual American cooking, which I will say this, the best kind of
See,
American
here's
cooking
the
is very
thing.
diverse cooking, because this is
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Here's the thing. Everybody comes over here and visits big cities where fast food, that's all you basically get. You need to go down into the South, into rural counties and down here in the counties, and fucking come to the home shit where mom and pop cook and the good shit. Like,
basically,
y'all go to New York City and expect to get something good. Like, you might find like a rare one and out place like this, but like you come down here, they're everywhere.
Here's how I put it. Here's how I say it. Here's how I say it. You go to the Mason-Dixon line, and then you just keep going west. That's where all the good food is. Yeah, you go down to the Mason-Dixon line. Anything below that and to the west, from coast to coast, is good. Anything north of the Mason-Dixon line, that's where the food starts getting shitty.
Anything north of the Mason-Dixon line, you ain't getting sweet tea, you're getting ass.
Yeah, exactly.
cup.
So basically, it's basically the whole South Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California. Those are the states where the good food is. Because out here in Arizona, we got some good food too. We got some good barbecue out here.
Let me tell you something. Kansas got some good food. I'll give them that.
Well, technically, Kansas is just in the Mason-Dixon line, so I was putting it under that.
Well, because Kansas barbecue is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Bro, I wish... You want to know the one thing I've always wanted to try but just can't anymore because of my allergies? I'd love to try Cajun crawdads. Cajun crawdads. Oh.
I can make you some.
I can't eat it. I'm allergic to shellfish.
No,
I'm allergic.
Listen. I can make you an imitation version.
No shellfish.
Nope.
I can make you some.
Gimme. Ow, fuck. Fucking A, my since it's over, I forgot my fucking hand has a huge cut in it.
Good job.
No, but it's literally you take you take hearts of palm or cauliflower, either one, whichever person's preference. You take Cajun seasoning, Old Bay seasoning, and you whichever one you want, you kind of like boil it a little bit in salt water, salt water, like heavy salt water, and then you season the fuck out of it, and it tastes it doesn't have the same taste because it doesn't have that like crab taste.
Whoa!
It's a very close imitation for people who have shellfish allergies.
Hold on a sec, be right back.
What's happening? Somebody's breaking in. Pull out the shotgun. Type shit.
What's up, girl? Fucking A. Koa, are you out there?
You're just like, I'm right here, Dad.
What the actual fuck was that?
Something's trying to touch you.
Bro, so I turned around, I saw Farah looking down the fucking hallway, and then I looked at some of the posters I have in my hallway, and so the posters are the original Star Wars posters from the original movie, and I thought I was looking at the head of Darth Vader, because it was A New Hope, but then that thing moved. I think I just saw a shadow in my fucking house. Oh my god. Fuck me.
Alright, Ash, get your shit. We're going to Sluges.
Hang on, just to be respectful. To whoever is around here, please leave me alone. I mean no harm, no disrespect, but please lease me alone.
No, don't do that shit.
World that we never fully understand.
Understand, we want answers. Type fucking shit. Anyway, never do that. Never do that. No. If they're in your home, in your space, you have to be firm. You have to stand your ground. Don't be any way timid of it. You have to say, "This is my house."
I'm just saying, this is my house.
No, but here's the thing. They're in your space, so you have to make it known that you're the authority, not them.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, then they're gonna test their fucking limits. They're gonna start pushing the fucking buttons.
My house. Stay the fuck away from me, please.
Rent's on Monday, bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna start some dumb shit. Rent's on Monday. How?
Great. Anyway, fuck me. Puppies. Either way.
I mean, listen. I got a spirit box, guys. I got a spirit box on my phone. Do we want to turn it on and start talking to the ghost in Luge's house?
Come on, Koa. You don't want to go outside, big old boy? Alright. Plus, it's nice outside, so now the puppies can play and run. They did have a long nap. Fuck me. Ugh. I have also caught some orbs every once in a while in the house. Like I do have like.
I mean, listen, I have a spirit box. Do we want to start talking the shit that's in Sloosh's house?
Well, first things first. Like I said, I've always known there's something in my house. Like I said, Ven, when she was here, she saw some shadow figure moving around, but he kind of just like left things alone. She did also tell me this. I do have something that is accordingly watching me. She says it's my grandfather. Because she's seen an older man. I showed her a picture, and she said, yeah, that's him. And it was my grandfather.
Fuck me, bro.
So, yeah, so long as they've actually just, like, not bothered me, they've just, like, you know, show up, and I have kind of felt like I'm not truly alone. But nothing scary, nothing big.
You're telling me they now require people to pay for this app? I got that bitch for free. That's crazy.
And I have caught some orbs. I do have like a video camera that I used to keep an eye on the pups, and every once in a while at night I do catch an orb.
You know what you need to do, Sloosh? You know what you need to do? You need to take a camera, even use your phone if you have to, set it up to where it shows like your hallway and your bed, and film. Because let me tell you something, if that thing wants to start pushing its limits because it wants to like fuck with you, you'll catch it coming in and trying to touch you.
Well, it's never touched me. It's never done anything like that.
Hey, that's what you think.
No. I mean, it's never done that. It's always just been like, it's more of like a feeling. He's not testing his limits, and really, it's just I leave him alone, and so far as I tell, he leaves me alone.
I don't know. That thing I saw in the background of your camera one day, it did not. It looked like it wanted to touch you.
What did it see? Go ahead, tell me. I'm interested.
Let me tell you, Soap was tracking that bitch. Soap was tracking that fucker and even walked in the direction it was going.
Well, what did it do?
And it was just like, at first, it came... I'm trying to like...
You don't have to worry about stepping on toes with me. If you want it, just tell me.
No. I'm trying to... Okay, so like, behind you, there's like... You always got that outside door. There's a chair, and then it's like a hallway right there.
Yeah, that's my hallway.
It peeked around the hallway, went back, and I saw Soap perk up. And then it peeked around the hallway again. Soap perked up even more and kind of started walking that way. Well, then it comes out the hallway, started coming towards you, and then Soap like, you know how dogs lunge at something if they feel threatened?
Yeah.
Like, he didn't make a noise, he just lunged. Like, hey, you better watch it or I will tear you up. Like, he didn't bark, do nothing. He just kind of like...
Did I see you do this?
You're back. You were playing something. I don't remember what you were playing, but you were playing something. You weren't even paying attention. But he just kind of lurched and it stopped. Dead in its tracks, just stopped and stood there for a solid like 10 seconds.
Really?
And then it walked around your bed and stood right there behind Koa because he was on your bed asleep. And it was just like watching you. But it wasn't like observing watching. It was like stare down, I'm gonna fuck you up type watching. And I didn't like it. That's why, because like I was talking prior to this and I just went dead silent. And I think you even noticed that and you were like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, I'm totally not gonna tell you about the thing that's about to fuck you up in your own house.
Weird.
But I don't know, whatever it is, it's afraid of the dogs apparently, because as soon as Soap like lunged towards it, it stopped.
Do you think we could actually hang on, I think I might have a recorder app on my phone. Like, let me actually, you know what? I guess we're now doing a little ghost hunting thing. What the fuck?
Okay, hold on. If you can go on your app store, look up a app. It's called Necrophonic. It's a spirit box app. It is probably one of the best ones I've ever used.
Can you confirm it that this is actually just like Necrophonic?
Necrophonic. NECR.
Yeah, $9.99.
You guys.
Yes, I got it for free. I guess it's like gained popularity, so they started charging for it, but I got it for free.
And
But it's like one of those.
You gonna assure me that this thing works? This isn't just a scam?
No. I literally use this. I literally use this all the time. It is awesome. Like, it doesn't go based on radio waves. All it does, it creates white noise.
All right.
Like, you will hear little blips because it does catch radio waves, so you will hear little blips, but when something's coming through there, it is very fucking clear.
All right. Well, I have it downloaded. Let's give it a try.
Here, if you want me to, I can turn mine on and you can start hearing the shit that happens in my house.
I actually got one right now. So, what do you want me to set the sweep rate to?
So this.
Why?
Hold on, let me look at mine.
I'll see you on VR. You guys have fun.
I'll be on as soon as my finger fucking heals.
I have, okay, you see where it says sweep rate? I have it right in between the words, like right in between the words.
All right.
I always turn on the reverb.
All right.
And then I also turn on the white noise.
All right, here we go.
I don't know if your mic will be able to pick it up or not, but
we'll see.
That would be nice.
We're gonna see here. Is anyone here?
I can't hear it.
I heard what?
What?
I heard what? Who are you? Soap.
Your thing's up too high. It's not letting it come through your mic.
What's your name? Are you scared of my dogs?
Dog. I heard dog. Unless that's just my ears.
Yeah, Cole wants to go outside now.
Yeah, he needs to turn down his thing that comes through his mic.
Help. What do you need help from? Could you tell me your name?
Zach Bagans type shit right now. I don't know why. Okay, so.
Do I need help? No, I don't. But thank you for asking.
Oh, if you hear a voice that sounds like. If you hear a voice that kind of sounds like a young guy, not like a child, but like a young man, could be my brother. He likes to pop in on people. Especially if they're my friends. He likes to, hey, how you doing? He's very protective. He's protective of people, which is nice.
Can my dog see you?
Yes. Oh, can see ghosts.
How long have you been here? Currently just getting a lot of nonsense.
Yeah, it's hard to. You have to be in like the right. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. Well, my dogs are outside, so hang on, I'm gonna try something. Are you afraid of my dogs? I heard just one.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, it's hard to hear. Your mic thing is up too high. Your like sensitivity is up too high. It won't.
Hang on, let me see if I can actually adjust that.
I mean, I can try it on my end, see if anything comes through on my end.
I'll bring it down. There we go. Who are you? What is the name of the shadow person that pops in and out? I heard Paul.
That right there was something, but I couldn't hear it.
Could you repeat that?
That. Whatever that is, that's not normal. That's something trying to push through, but it can't.
How long have you been here? A while, I think.
I heard not long.
Not long? Are you my grandfather?
No.
No.
I heard no.
Yeah, I heard that too. Can my dogs see you?
Dogs. I heard dogs. 7.
Keep listening while I go get Koa. I'm gonna see if I can see what happens if I walk away. I'm letting my dogs in.
No. I see you.
What's up, girl? Come on in. Good girl.
I thought I just heard that thing say Koa.
You guys hear anything?
I thought I heard it say Koa.
Koa. What else should I ask it?
I don't know why, but every time you keep saying, "What is your name?" I keep getting chills and the name Daniel pops into my head.
Daniel.
Did that just say Daniel?
Is your name Daniel?
I can't hear shit.
I heard yep. I heard yep. Daniel, do we know each other?
No.
No.
I literally said no as that thing said no because that kept popping in my head.
Did you used to live here? Did I just hear bitch what?
That's what I heard. Just a bitch what?
I heard too. Bitch what?
Did you used to live here, Daniel?
Yes.
What would you like, Daniel? Koa, come here. Koa, come here. Look. I heard look.
Sloosh, are you able to turn on your camera?
Hang on. You know what? I'm going to switch to my PNG tuber. I'm going to stop it real quick. We'll switch to my PNG tuber. And I'll turn this down real quick. Yeah, hang on.
Give me a second. I'll get my laptop.
Puppies, puppies, puppies. Please relax. Yeah, hang on a sec. Let me pull up my PNG tuber and place it.
And I don't like the fact that it said look, and earlier I could have swore I heard something laugh.
Yeah, I heard something. Okay.
Okay. I don't want to stress out Ash,
worries.
but I kid you not, I could have swore I heard fucking John.
John?
I thought Jonathan said something, but then I realized he's not in call.
Alright, I'm gonna do some, I'll put my camera back in its usual place. Okay, this is getting interesting. This is getting weird. Okay, camera on for you guys.
Okay, so here's
we're just
the thing.
gullible as hell.
Yeah, we're probably gullible as hell. The only part, mate, is probably going to be go. So you see him back there. You see whoever this is back
No,
here.
okay, so you see where the handle is on that, like, door, I guess?
Hey! So, don't take that. Sorry, I had to discipline my dog there for a second.
You were saying.
So you
I got scared for a minute. I thought you were saying "hey" to something in your room.
I'm going to turn my back to it as well. Use just the camera.
Okay, so you see where that handle is on, like, the door thing?
Yeah, right there.
It was, like, slightly above that, and it, like, peeked around.
So, like
up
right
there.
here.
Yeah. Mhm.
You
It,
want
like,
to know? I
peeked
saw
around.
like what looked like a shadow right there, but it looked like a reflection of a shadow.
He peeked around that door, and Soap perked up because he was in that chair.
That chair?
Yes. Soap was sitting in that chair because you yelled at him because he was eating the blanket, and then he sat up in that chair and was laying down. I saw this thing peek, and he perked.
Okay.
Well, then it backed out, so he didn't get up. Well, then as soon as he saw it peek around again, he got up and started walking that way.
All right, let's try this again. Just keep your eyes peeled.
I'm gonna join on my
I
laptop.
love how we're just now putting this on stream. You know what? Should I end the stream because now this is turning into something weird?
Yeah.
All right, so chat, thanks for sticking around for as long as you did, but I think we're gonna go ghost hunting now. We might do a ghost hunting
Yes.
stream in my own house someday, but who knows? Thanks everyone for watching, and we'll talk to you guys later. Thanks everyone who did hop in with us.